Well, that's extremely stupid, so I say dummy.
Dummy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been gone in a million flashes to do with the man in the masses, fading away like a phoenix to rise from the ashes. Don't tell me society's classless, we're children around on the rasses, getting me high but I still keep an eye on the assets. 'Cause I got my Porsches in divorces, got my ticket to the sun, I got fun on the fortune cookie monsters always aching in my lungs. I get all of my motions from emotions, everything will turn out fine. Gotta set it in motion, ride that porcelain that wave into the night. Down and down and down we go, down like dominoes. Down and down and down we go, down like dominoes. I pray for the game and my stashes, but I won't be a part of the masses. There's a war in my heart, gotta play my guitar, gotta practice. You went to school for the fascists, I was there but I skipped all the classes. Then I follow my heart all the way to the bank where the cash is. I'll be filing my taxes from my mattress, got my head up in the cloud. I got all of my habits, no white rabbits, never felt to lead me down. You'll be put in the ICU in court, let's settle down before we go. Get it right at the sources, say that.
Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing? Welcome in. It is Elimination Chamber evening. I am really fucking excited. Really excited. I hope everyone has had a lovely weekend so far. It's only Saturday. It's a nice, well, comparatively speaking, for UK wrestling fans, it's a nice early one tonight. It actually starts at midnight rather than 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm really happy about that. I was here last night. Had a really good evening last night, so thank you everyone that joined for WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain and for a SmackDown watch along. SmackDown was really good last night. I don't know whether it's just because I was here watching it with you lovely people, but I really enjoyed SmackDown last night. I thought most of the matches had, you know, a lot of time to breathe, apart from one, but we'll get into that in a second. Evie May, welcome in. Cuthbert, welcome in. How are you both this evening? How's your weekends been? What have you been up to? What has everyone been up to? What's everyone got planned? The snacks. What's everyone's snack of choice for Elimination Chamber? Are we all watching Elimination Chamber? I'm good. How are you? I'm all right. I won't lie. It's been a very difficult week. Heart, welcome in. How are you doing? It's been a very difficult week. I'm not 100%, but I'm definitely better. I'm definitely getting better. I'm definitely moving in the right direction mentally. But you know, I've got things to look forward to. I'm looking forward to this evening. Elimination Chamber's looking like it's going to be a really good card. Yours is chocolate and sweets. What sort of chocolate? What sort of sweets? I need specifics. Thank you so much, Cuthbert, for sharing the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Why is that over the top of it? But yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight. I'm really looking forward to tonight. Last night I did play some WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and I've got one one more stream of playing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. And I swear it needs to be within the next week. Because next week, next Friday, those of us who have pre-ordered WWE 2K26, whatever your opinions are on WWE 2K26, I respect them. And for the most part, I agree with you. However, I have pre-ordered it. I have pre-ordered the... see it a bit hot. I have pre-ordered the Monday Night War edition, or whatever the most expensive edition was. I pre-ordered that, so I've got 7 days early access. So I'm going to use that. I'm going to be using that next weekend. Obviously, next weekend, I do believe it's next weekend, is NXT Judgment Day, NXT Vengeance Day, and we will be doing a watch along for that. I think that's Joe Hendry versus Ricky Saints is going to be the main event, and I am really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a really good show. So yeah, I've got one more. If I don't do it within the next week, it might not. We might not get a chance to do SmackDown Here Comes the Pain for another 3 or 4 weeks. Lenny's here. Welcome in, Lenny. So I might be on tomorrow. I might have a little bonus Sunday stream earlier than usual, earlier than it'll be a last minute thing, so just keep an eye out on the Discord, keep an eye out on the Twitter, the social medias and all that sort of shit. But yeah, we might do that season finale. We might do a season finale of WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Lenny, as you are the man that just passed his driving test first time with 1 minor, if you would like Sir Leonard, Sir Lennington, Sir Lenjamin, then feel free to come up with a Guess the Wrestler. We've got a few games this evening. We've got a few Sporkle quizzes. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Lenny. Congratulations. Thank you so much. So, yeah, we've got a few Sporkle quizzes. We're on WrestleMania 30. Now, I remember where I was at WrestleMania 30. I'm buzzing, by the way. I don't know if it's rubbed off. I don't know if it's been obvious to a lot of you. We've been doing WrestleMania, guess the WrestleMania card, name all the wrestlers on WrestleMania cards from WrestleMania 11 was the first one we did, and now we're on 30. I'm buzzing for WrestleMania this year. I think it's going to be really, really, really good. And the reason why I think it's going to be good is because we haven't yet hit that point of the year where people on social media, the internet wrestling community, haven't started bitching about, oh, the build to WrestleMania this year is shit. Oh, it happens every fucking year. Every year. And do you know what? I'm gonna hold my hands up and say that I was all kind of half part of the problem. Because I said the build up to Rhea Ripley, Io Sky and Bianca Belair, I said the build up to that triple threat could have been better. It wasn't as good as it should have been. Like, they could have done more. And what are we saying about it now? Is anyone talking about the build-up? Does anyone give a fuck about the build-up to that match? No. We are looking at that match right now as one of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. It doesn't fucking matter about the build-up. You could not watch wrestling from now until WrestleMania, and WrestleMania would still probably be a fucking banger. I've got very, 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 very high hopes. Be interesting to see. There's one person that's not... correct me if I'm wrong here, but there's one person that hasn't even been discussed for a WrestleMania match this year, and that is Gunther, whatever you want to call him, however you pronounce his name. He hasn't... Is he rumoured to have a WrestleMania match? Because obviously we know... We've got rumours about what Obafemi's going to do with a certain somebody that I'd rather not mention. We've got sort of plans in the work for a Cody, a Drew, and a Jacob Fatu probably. We've got CM Punk and Roman Reigns. That's almost. I mean, Finn Balor could win this evening, but it's almost fucking locked down that they are going to be in that World Heavyweight Championship match. Probably main event of night 1, night 2, whatever. So yeah, what is Gunther doing? What is Gunther doing? Sammy, you're in bed. Get the fuck up. The cats can go a couple of hours without a bit of food. Feed them now. I'm not being funny, right? And I know, like, I can't even speak. I just give my cat food. If my cat's bowl is empty, I'll just give her food. She eats dry food, so it doesn't smell. And she just sort of eats when she's hungry. I don't know. I never have to wake up and give her food. I don't know. Evie May, you got 2 cats. If you're on the Discord, Evie May, stick a picture of your cats in the Discord. We've got a pets channel now because of Sammy. Because Sammy is cat sitting at the minute. They've already had food and they'll be hungry again first thing in the morning. Madness. I just want you to be here, Sammy. I just want you to be here. Gunther needs to have the WWE Championship opportunity. I think that'd be pretty fucking cool. Gunther versus Drew McIntyre would actually be banging. Would actually be fucking banging for a WrestleMania match. But I think that ship has sailed currently. Unfortunately. Going to be a WrestleMania match against Dragon Lee so far. Do you know what? Who would you want Gunther to face at WrestleMania? Can't have Randy Orton again. Can't do Gunther versus Randy Orton again. We've seen it. Gunther versus LA Knight in a retirement match, and LA Knight wins. Maybe. Rey Mysterio's a really good shout, actually, Lenny. Do you know what? I don't want to see that. Rey Mysterio, right, is one of those wrestlers that in my mind is near enough bulletproof, you know? Like, Rey Mysterio can do no wrong in my eyes. Rey Mysterio, it has been a constant for me in wrestling. I'm going to give away right now how old I am, but when I was a wee lad, when I was a small child and I was watching WCW, Rey Mysterio was on television, and I fast forward 25 years, Rey Mysterio is still on my television wrestling, and wrestling to a very, very high standard. At some point, Rey Mysterio is going to have to prove to the world that he is actually a human being, and he will have to retire. That one's gonna hurt. Rey Mysterio retiring is gonna hurt way more than AJ Styles for me. It's gonna hurt way more than John Cena for me. And for that reason, I kind of think it's poetic that Gunther should be the one to retire Rey Mysterio. I think that would be a very good match. Rey Mysterio has been the ultimate underdog his entire career, and he has overcome odds his entire career, and it would just be so perfect that he just comes up against Gunther, just like Cena, just like AJ Styles. That's gonna be, you cannot go any further than that. Cannot go any further than that. You'll be back in your flat next weekend, so you have me then properly. Good. And next weekend is Vengeance Day, Sammy. But yes, Cuthbert. Speaking of predictions, we can get into predictions, then we can do a little Sporkle quiz before the show starts. The show starts in 35 minutes. I'm not watching the pre-show right now, but if anyone is watching the pre-show, please feel free to let me know what I'm missing right now on the pre-show. Anything been announced, anything not been announced. Good luck to everyone that got involved in the predictions competition on the Discord. These are my predictions. I have changed them so many times, and I am not confident in the slightest about this. I really was close to going AJ Lee winning by submission. I think it would be it'd be a really good ending to the show, having AJ Lee and CM Punk both holding belts, and I kind of hope that is what is going to happen. But also at the same time, maybe they run it back at WrestleMania. Maybe this is testing the water for WrestleMania, for a WrestleMania match. Who knows? Who knows? But I've caved in. I've caved in and I've gone. Do you know what? Tiffany Stratton was the one that I changed the last as well. The last one I changed. I originally went for Rhea Ripley to win, with Kiana James getting the most amount of eliminations. And instead, I've gone for Tiffany Stratton to win with Rhea Ripley getting the most amount of eliminations. I'm just not confident in the slightest. I think Rhea Ripley's going to come very, very close. And then Tiffany Stratton's going to steal it right at the end. But if that is the case, that means that Rhea Ripley's going to get pinned twice in 2 nights. She is the highest rated, currently active wrestler on WWE 2K26. She is a certified, bona fide megastar, and I've gone for her to lose. So I think she has to have a good show in here, and she has to get the most amount of eliminations. I've gone for Trick to get the most amount of eliminations in the men's. That's more wishful thinking. What I really wanted to put for most of the amount of eliminations was LA Knight. Yeah, but I bottled it. I bottled it. I absolutely bottled it. You need to screen share WrestlePlay's website. You'll love it. It's great for quizzes and stuff. Bear with Leonard. Bear with. What's it called? WrestlePlays. You won't be able to see what I'm seeing, but that's fine. Can't let you see my fucking search history. Wrestling Wordle games, WWE Bingo, WrestlePlay Grid. What? Wrestling Connections? Wrestling Connections gonna fuck me up, isn't it? Oh no, I'll suck at that. I suck at the Connections game. Like this. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, whoever gifted the sub to Cuthbert. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Also, congratulations, Cuthbert. Yeah, Sammy sent me this website as well. Thank you. I'm just having a quick look for it now. Oh no, Wrestling Connections is a game for WrestlePlay where you connect 4 groups of wrestlers. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up, isn't it? Oh god, select your mode. I don't reckon I'll get this. I do not reckon I'll get this. Do you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Also, Evie May receiving a gifted sub. Congratulations to Evie May, and again, thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's gonna be a fucking good evening. It's gonna be a fucking good evening. I'm hyped. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm worried about this, but buckle up, Teddy. says Leonard. Right. Hopefully this isn't some fucking dodgy website, but we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Should we go easy, normal, or hard? I feel like we should have a go on each. Let's go on easy to see where this takes us. Oh god. Okay, I can only see one potential sex offender here, so I don't think that's going to be the you only get one. Krugel Rocks, welcome in. This is interesting. Brother, it could be fucking anything, couldn't it? It could literally be anything. We've got Tamatonga, Solo Sikoa. Okay, how many WWE champions are here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Kevin Owens never won that, so let's just... Wrong. It just says wrong. Okay, how many have passed away? Look, if anyone wants to shout out, Wrestling Connections is a game where you've got to guess the connections between the wrestlers, and they're all in groups of 4. I honestly haven't got a fucking clue, if I'm completely honest with you. Members of the Judgment Day, there's only 1. Members of Imperium, there's 1. NXT champions, how many of them NXT champions? Gargano, Owens, That's it. Or champions in NXT. Bruv, we are fucking up here. For a Latin, okay? Bad Bunny, Eddie Guerrero, Carlito, and Zelina Vega. That's a good one. Submit. So, are we going European? How many Europeans are there? Just 1, 2, 3. Unless Eric is like Italian and we didn't know about it. Clear. I'm thinking way too much about this, I think. WrestleMania opponents for somebody. LWO. That was it. Owen speaks French. That is true. Leader of a stable, maybe? Solo. No. Part of a stable. No. This is really fucking me up. Feel free to shout out any answers. We've got 28 minutes until Elimination Chamber starts, so NXT North American champions. Who was a North American champion? Solo was a North American champion. Who else? Fucking hell, thank you so much. Craggle Rocks just got a gifted sub. Thank you so much. And congratulations to Craggle Rocks. Gargano Loomis. Off. Loomis. Universal title Goldberg, Wyatt, Owens, and Lesnar. That's a really good one, actually. Who else was North American champion then? Out of these? Ludwig Kaiser wasn't. Was he? Gargano, Loomis. Okay, let's go Universal title. So, was it Goldberg, Wyatt, Owens, Lesnar? Alright, well done. Who was a North American champion? Solo Sikoa was. Was Dexter Lumis a North American champion? Who was an Intercontinental champion? Solo Sikoa was a United States champion. Sheamus has been a United States champion, I do believe. Rusev might have been, but I think that's it. Gargano was a tag team champion. Sheamus was tag team champion. Solo was a tag team champion. Eric was. Loomis has been as well now, actually. Actually, well, Gargano, yeah, he was a tag team champion on the main roster. No, it's not that. It could be that. I've done nothing here, by the way. This is all you that have managed to do this. North American champions, though. Was Ludwig Kaiser a North American champion? Gargano, Solo, Loomis, Kaiser. Eric. Doesn't even tell you, like... Oh, there you go. There was tag team champions. I swear. Sheamus was a tag team champion. Oh, they were tag team champions. From 24 onwards. Whatever. Okay, what links Eric, Sheamus, Rusev, and Ludwig Kaiser then? What links them together? Feel free to shout out. That's what I was thinking, just factions. You think Eric, Sheamus, Rusev, and Kaiser are good? Really? Really? What gave it away? European? Eric, European? That's what I said earlier, wasn't it? European? Current Raw. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Right, we're never playing that again. Oh, my god. Right. That's actually tickled me. The ladder and the grid are better. Okay, do you know what, Lenny? I genuinely enjoyed that, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this. Thank you, Lenny, for reminding me right now, and thank you so much to Sammy for sending it to me a while ago. So, for Vikings are from Norway. He's pulled it back, everyone. He's pulled it back. Right. Can you name everyone on the WrestleMania 30 card? This one is going to be fucking hard because we've got a 31-man Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. We've got a 10, I think it's a 10-woman. Oh my god, there's fuckloads. 12 women? Shoot, I can't count. Yeah, I'm going to... There's a lot. There's a lot. I think it's 14, actually. 14 women for a Vicky Guerrero Invitational match for the WWE Divas Championship. Feel free to just shout out answers. Let's get this one out of the way so far. This is when The Undertaker, his streak ended. I remember exactly where I was. Where do we play the quiz? Right here, Fury. Shout out the answers, brother. Shout out the answers, and we'll all do it together. Can you name everyone that was on the card at WrestleMania 30? I remember exactly where I was for WrestleMania 30. Orton. Who did Orton have a match with? Oh, Orton had a match in the main event, didn't he? It was Orton versus Bryan versus Batista. Bryan was also earlier on in the card facing Triple H as well. Adam Rose, a fucking good shout for that Battle Royal. Adam Rose is not there. What about Tensai? Was Tensai around at that point? Tensai? Brodus Clay. Brodus Clay was in there. Swagger. You said Titus O'Neil. Darren Young in there as well. Darren Young is in there. We've got, you said Miz. Mizdow was a fucking great shout. Sandow? Damien Sandow's in there. Well done. Rowan. No, Eric Rowan. Luke Harper, maybe? No, Luke Harper. Wyatt on the card. Wyatt Cena this year? Was it Wyatt Cena at WrestleMania 30? It was Wyatt Cena at WrestleMania 30. Right, we do have Titus O'Neil, though. Cesaro won the bastard thing. Well done. Big Show has to be in there, right? Big Show, Mark Henry. Mark Henry's in there. You were with your friends and your buddy. John was in Mexico. Okay. Great Carly. Got Carly. We've got Woods. We've got Kingston. We've got Big E. Fun. Done. Go. Tyler Breeze, maybe? No Tyler Breeze. My bad. Just trying to think who else was on this card. Was there a 6? I'm sure there was a Shield match here. In fact, wasn't it Shield versus Road Dogg? Billy Gunn? Who the fuck was their tag team partner? Road Dogg, Billy Gunn, Ambrose, Reigns, and Rollins all in there. Ryder. When did Mojo Rawley come in? Bit later, isn't it? I don't think X-Pac. I don't think X-Pac can actually wrestle because of either concussions or he had hepatitis C, which he's actually been cured of. Fair play. But for the longest time, and I just don't think they allow him to wrestle. The same with Rob Van Dam. You'll never see Rob Van Dam get physical in WWE because of concussions. We've got Brodus Clay. Brodus Clay's done. Tyson Kidd. Yeah, Tyson Kidd's in there. I'm surprised about Adam Rose, to be honest. Del Rio. Rusev. No Rusev. No Rusev. Mysterio. Cody Rhodes. DiBiase was gone by this point. Cesaro and Swagger. We got a fatal 4-way tag team elimination match. Usos? Yeah, Jimmy and Jey Uso. Ziggler. McIntyre. Oh, McIntyre. If we're going to go McIntyre, we've got to go Slater. And we've got to go Jinder. And when I went to SmackDown in 2014, and there was it's about this time. Yeah, it was Daniel Bryan won the championship, and then we went to SmackDown like a few months afterwards, and Daniel Bryan wasn't even there. It was Hulk Hogan. So disappointing. But I'm just trying to think about that card. Who was on that card? And the 3-man band had a match with... do you know what? Hornswoggle was there, but I don't think he's going to be in this, is he? El Torito is not going to be in the match, but... Was it Los Matadores? How do you spell that? Diego and Fernando, or Primo and Epico. They're not in the Battle Royal, but they were in the Fatal 4-Way match. Interesting. Okay, someone else beginning with B. Rey Mysterio we've got. Rey Mysterio we've already got. We've got... Truth. Morrison around at this point? Morrison had gone. Brad Maddox. There's a fucking good shout. That is a hell of a pull. Is fucking Brad Maddox. Okay, who was on the Battle Royals from last time? So I think it was last WrestleMania that we did the Sporkle quiz before was all like the core and Nexus members. Thank you so much to the anonymous gifter for giving a sub to Fury as well. Congratulations to Fury. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So we've got, who are the old Nexus members? So Otunga is in there. We've got Darren Young already. Ryback around at this point? Ryback had a tag team partner. Wasn't Curtis Axel, was it? Fucking hell. That's a good pull. Still don't know who that, or I can't remember who it was who teamed with Billy Gunn and Road Dogg. Sin Cara. We've got Ziggler, Otunga. We've got Gabriel. Justin Gabriel's in there. There's no Matt Hardy. Oh, fuck. Slater. Ezekiel Jackson had gone by then. Wade Barrett wasn't there. Someone else beginning with D. Who else began with D? Goldust is a good shout. Really good shout. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 more people that were in that Battle Royal. Fuck. Right, let's start thinking about some of these women in this Vicky Guerrero Invitational. Let's go Alicia Fox. Let's go Natalia. Let's go Kelly. No. Vicky Guerrero was not in it. Wade Barrett is not part of it. 2014 Paige. AJ Lee's there. Another person begin with A. Oh. Surely she wasn't at WrestleMania. NXT Season 3 alumni. Aksana. Sammy, thank you so much for being here. As long as you've been here, mate, I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and we will speak to you very, very soon. No Gail Kim. No Mickey James at this point either. Who the fuck else would have been there? We got Natalia. Who else were people saying last night? A lot of these people are going to crop up again and again and again, aren't they? Beth Phoenix. Unless I've spelt Phoenix wrong then, like an idiot. Nope. No Lita, I don't think at this point. Jillian Hall is a good shout. No Jillian Hall. Total Divas era. Total Divas. Naomi. Cameron. I'm stumped now. Who else is on Total Divas around this time? Fucking Bella Twins, obviously. Eva Marie. I went to Tesco, right, which is a supermarket in England, and they had an Eva Marie Funko Pop for £5, and I was like, "You damn Skippy, I'm buying that shit." I always liked Layla's there. No Michelle McCool. Michelle McCool had gone by this point. Maurice. No Maurice. No Melina either at this point. Summer Rae. Well done. Well done, Craggle Rocks. Tamina is a great shout. Rosa Mendez. Aksana we've got already. Bella's we've got. Emma. Do you know what? I never would have got Emma. Never would have got Emma. Massive well done. Right, we have got 5 more. 5 more for this Battle Royal. Who else is in this Battle Royal? Okay, someone beginning with S or R. R-Truth. Santino. Oh, fuck. I'll never spell his name right. Santino's in there. Well done for Layla, though, Cuthbert. Genuinely stumped here. Who we missed out? We had someone begin with S. Yoshitatsu. Do you know what? I'm shocked that he managed to make 3 WrestleMania appearances. Yoshitatsu has come up way more than I thought he was ever going to fucking come up in any of these quizzes. I can't think. I genuinely can't think. We got someone begin with D. We got someone begin with S. And we got someone beginning with someone. Who the fuck was Billy Gunn and Road Dogg's tag team partner? It was Kane. It was Corporate Kane at that point, wasn't it? Was it Corporate Kane at that point? Have I not typed out Ziggler? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Craggle Rocks. I'm so sorry. Okay, we've got one person begin with S. I can't believe I missed out Sheamus. I know a few people said Sheamus in the chat already. Some people said Ziggler already. And I completely forgot to type it. That's on me. My bad. That's on me. Well done, everyone. I'm actually shocked that we managed to smash through WrestleMania 30 quiz there. That's really well done. An average score of 71%. And we smashed it in 12 minutes and 9 seconds. Stats, everyone. Who came damn last? Not shocked. Brad Maddox came last. Yoshitatsu, Brodus Clay, Rosa Mendez. Santino's a lot lower than I thought he was going to be. Great Khali. Only 54.5% of people got Great Khali. More people got Aksana than they got the Great Khali and Santino Marella. That's shocked me. More people. That's actually fucked up. That's really fucked up. They start getting more memorable for you at this point. It's certain bits and pieces are starting to come back for me. Certain bits and pieces, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, that person existed. I forgot that person existed. Great Carly was your fave? Really? I tell you, I missed. Do you know what? You can't even call it peak Carly. Like, with all respect in the world to Great Carly, who was and is a megastar in India and was a big star in the Ruthless Aggression era, you can't really say that any point in his WWE career was his peak, because man could barely fucking walk for the majority of it. But I missed his world title run. I wasn't watching wrestling when he came in, and when I started watching wrestling, when I started watching wrestling again, after I had a bit of time off and I came back to watching wrestling, it was him doing like fucking Carly kiss cam and shit like that. Very, 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 very peculiar. But we are 8 minutes away now. We are just 8 minutes away from Elimination Chamber starting. Do we know what match is starting this evening? Do we know what's kicking off the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view tonight? Or what do we think? And also, what do we think is in the mystery crate? I've gone for the easy option. I've played it safe. I'm hoping it's Danhausen. I think Danhausen would be very good. It would almost make sense at this point if however they wanted to position Danhausen, if Dominic Mysterio interfered on behalf of Finn Balor, Danhausen could interfere on behalf of CM Punk. That crate could open. Although that wouldn't make sense actually, because Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis said that they were going to open the crate together. Is it going to be bullshit? Is it going to be complete bollocks? I wouldn't be surprised if the men's opened up, and I would like it just once. Just once. Because they haven't done it in quite a while, I think. But have the women's whatever, like Elimination Chamber, Royal Rumble, like have the women's go on afterwards. Because you don't necessarily have to have, because it's in Chicago, even though it's the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, I do think that Finn versus CM Punk should probably go on last. Just my opinion. I think that should be the match that goes on last. So I think, to break it up a bit nicer, you can have the men's chamber opening, then have Becky versus AJ Lee, then have the women's chamber, then have Punk versus Finn. Yeah, but the women's on afterwards, because more often than not, the women's rumble, women's chamber, women's whatever is usually the better match. It doesn't have as much storyline going into it, but that's not their fault. That's on the booking. That's on the piss poor booking. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. I do agree though. I would guess that it's probably the women's chamber going on first. But we shall see. Let me know in the chat what your predictions are for the women's chamber. Actually, like I said, I'm very, very unsure of my predictions, to the point where I've actually chopped and changed my predictions multiple times already. Obviously, I'm going to leave it now because predictions are now closed for everyone, and I'm not holding myself to a higher standard. I will not touch my predictions from now. I'm not confident in the slightest, and to be honest with you, I kind of like it that way. I kind of like it when it's not predictable and it could go either way. It could go any way this evening. I would love it. And if I was picking who I want to win, I would pick LA Knight to win the chamber. Just have LA Knight versus Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania for the WWE Championship. It'd be good. I think we should have Raquel Rodriguez win the women's chamber. You've gone for AJ. Do you know what? I was so close to going AJ winning. I was so close to going AJ winning, but I think I caved. I completely lost my bottle. Completely lost my testicles went up inside me. Gone. I went for Becky. Haven't watched WWE in over a month. To be fair to you, the only thing that it's going to make you do watching WWE is overthink these predictions. Glitchy by nature, welcome in. How are you doing? For the women's, you're going with Tiffany for the win, Rhea most eliminations, men's Randy to win, interesting, and Rhodes most eliminations. I'm going to be real with you here. I said this before. I've never truly been a massive Randy Orton fan. I've always liked Randy Orton. I've always appreciated Randy Orton. I think that it's very noticeable when he's not around, but I can't say I'm like a massive Randy Orton fan. I've got zero interest in watching Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton again. Like, we saw that match so many times during the pandemic, during Drew McIntyre's first title run. For a WrestleMania match, I've genuinely got zero interest in watching that. I fully appreciate that a lot of people love Randy Orton, and a lot of people would love to see Randy Orton get one more title reign, or at least in the title picture. I couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck. If Danhausen comes to WWE, it's solely for the money because WWE is going to use him for 5 seconds, then he'll be at home for the rest of his contract. You need to cheer yourself up. You came in here yesterday and you were fucking miserable Fury. Tell me something positive. What's going good? Tell me something nice. No, not dude, come on. You dude, come on. Fucking cheer up, you cunt. Oh, God. That I will not argue with. The people booking a cunts, the people watching a cunts, the people talking about it, cunt. So, you know, is what it is. But at least I try and be a bit fucking like a bit of a positive cunt, you know? I'd rather be a happy cunt than a miserable cunt. Right, we've got 1 minute. 1 minute. Something nice. What you're eating, a stew of meat and potatoes. That actually sounds fucking amazing. Any vegetables in there? Any carrots? Anything? Or literally just meat and potatoes? Not a bad thing. Onions and carrots? That sounds fucking awesome. I was thinking, this is so boring, I do apologise, but I was thinking I do want to cook tomorrow. Like I said, I've had a bit of a, I'm going to be a complete hypocrite here, I've had a bit of a miserable fucking week, and this week has been very, very difficult. Work's been really fucking busy, really, really stressful, really, really sort of all over the place. I've really been struggling lately, sort of mentally. But one thing I do really like to do, or one thing I really want to try and do, is because Sunday's really depressing. Sunday's depressing because, like, you're just waiting all day to go to bed to go to work, and that's no way to live your life. So one thing I want to do is fill up my time on a Sunday, and one thing I love doing is cooking. And I was actually thinking about doing some sort of a stew or something like that. Oh, please, Netflix, please work. Don't fuck with me. Please don't fuck with me, Netflix. Okay, we're live. We're live, baby. Gotta do something for you. Yeah, exactly. You know, even if it's, you know, going out for a walk. Going out, for, you know, whatever. I'm making a point of next week to go back to the gym on more of a full-time schedule. Last year, and again, I know I've mentioned it a few times, but massive, massive, massive shout out to every single one of you that got involved with the charity streams, with the like donations, with sharing the page, with all the nice messages. I did a 15-kilometer run and inflatable obstacle course race last year in October for Sebastian's Action Trust, which is a really good, amazing children's charity that's very close to my heart, and done a lot of good work for my family, and any sort of chance I get to raise money for them so they can continue that work with other families, I will take that chance. But I trained my arse off in a very short period of time last year, and since then smashed it. By the way, smashed it. We smashed it with the donations. I smashed it with the run. I have barely touched the gym since then. I have done nothing. I have been a proper lazy cunt. So next week I'm making a point of fucking smashing one out. And I'll let you know how that goes on Friday. Because Friday I'm going to be here for a very special stream on Friday. It's going to be day 1 of WWE 2K26 coming out. And I am very, very excited. Alright, we've got the cold open here with CM Punk. Elimination Chamber has started, by the way. This is not... It's showing old videos of CM Punk in Elimination Chamber matches. Even though he's not in a chamber match tonight. Did see... I've got such a hazy memory of this time. Even though I did watch, and I started watching again properly in 2009, 2010. So I was a really big fan of CM Punk in like the Straight Edge Society. I really enjoyed that. But there's a lot of that I just cannot remember. I have no recollection of. And a clip surfaced online today of CM Punk doing his Sermon on the Mount type situation. I remember him doing it in the Royal Rumble, where he'd eliminate somebody and then he'd get on the microphone and start preaching about straight edge and all that sort of shit. And I loved that. And I didn't realise he did like a similar thing in the Elimination Chamber, whether it be a month later, a few months later, wherever it was. Completely forgot that even happened. Right. What is this? Will Sammy ever win the world title? I would like for Sammy to win the world title. At this point, it doesn't look like Sami Zayn is going to be in the world title picture this year at WrestleMania. Probably going to be next year, considering it's in Saudi Arabia. You know, I've made my feelings very clear on that situation. But I would like to see Sami Zayn win the world title. But for this year, in this year, right, how about this? This is what I would like to see. What's happening in this summer? Tell me what's happening this summer. What massive blockbuster film is happening this summer? That's right, there's going to be a 5th Jackass film. Get Johnny Knoxville back. Get Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn 2 at WrestleMania. One of the greatest WrestleMania matches that ever happened with Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. I want to see it. I want them to run it back. I want them to run it back. Start that Jackass 5 promo. Alright, AJ Lee and CM Punk walking in. I like CM Punk's jacket. That match was fun. It was so much fun. Even the massive fuck up right at the end. Because the big finale to Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn was the giant mousetrap. And it didn't deploy properly. Like it didn't go off properly. And they still managed to save it because the whole match was just so much fun. Is it Wee Man? Wee Man did he slam or did he AA? I think he gave Sami Zayn a body slam. For that alone, Sami Zayn deserves a world title. Alright, we are kicking off. We are kicking off with the Women's Elimination Chamber. The only thing that nearly made me not pick Tiffany Stratton was the fact that we've seen Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill numerous times. And a lot of people, some people thought that Charlotte would be replaced, or Charlotte would replace Alexa Bliss in this match. But so far, Alexa Bliss is making her way to the ring, and there's going to be no Charlotte Flair in this match. Things could change, though. I don't think they are, though. I don't think they are. Yeah, Alexa coming out first. That's not happening. You can go to bed after this. What, after this match? Or after... In the words of that cat from Red Dwarf, I'm so excited all 6 of my nipples are tingling. Rob Grant died. One of the writers and creators of Red Dwarf passed away this week. I was gutted about that. I fucking love Red Dwarf. Fucking love Red Dwarf. Just to bring the mood down. God, it's a big old walk to the ring, isn't it? How big is the arena here? How many people in attendance? Shall find out. Seasons 1 to 6 are fantastic. Seasons 1 to 6 are fantastic. I did love season 7 though. To be fair to season 7, because it was shot completely differently. I'm pretty sure it was either Naylor or Grant were gone for that one, so it was a completely different vision for what Red Dwarf looked and should have looked like. Season 7 was a massive departure from the rest of the seasons, but I still liked it. There was still some really, really, really good episodes. Season 8 was a real return to form for Red Dwarf. The Back to Earth 3-part special, they were shit. I will be brutally honest, I did not enjoy them. I love the fact that they got recommissioned on Dave, but that Back to Earth special was so shit. But the seasons that came after Back to Earth, I really enjoyed. Like, really, really enjoyed. There's going to be some new Red Dwarf books coming out this year, I believe. But I think it was the other one. I think that was... Oh, I don't know, actually. There was a massive dispute between them two for years over who owned the rights to Red Dwarf. And I think in the end, the settlement was... One of them got to own the rights to this TV series, and one of them got to own the rights to the books. So they could both use the Red Dwarf IP, but for different things. Very strange. Very, very, very strange. But as a fan watching it, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Like, I'll read the book, I'll fucking watch the TV series. All of that shit. Only one woman has won the Elimination Chamber twice, and that was Bianca Belair. That's a really good stat. I will always, forever be an Asuka fan. She is so fucking cool. And she was, in my opinion, she was one of the very rare cases where her theme music got changed and it was still good. It was still really, really good. She's reverted back to her original entrance music now. But I kind of miss the other one. Alright, Raquel is going to be in a pod. So who are we going to pod so far? Alexa, Asuka, Raquel. God, imagine if Tiffany Stratton and Rhea Ripley started started in the match. You know what? That would actually work out really well. Really well for I think a lot of people's predictions. I think a lot of people have either gone for Rhea Ripley to win or Rhea Ripley to get most eliminations. And if Rhea Ripley starts, she's got a good chance. But usually in these fucking Elimination Chamber matches, no one gets eliminated until all 6 people are already in the ring. I'd like to see a bit more of people getting eliminated before everyone's been removed from the pod. They should make Io Sky teddy bears. They should. They really should. Raquel immediately giving shit to Alexa Bliss there. How long is it before people get removed from the pods? Is it 5 minutes still? I was going to put something in the predictions form about who's going to last the longest in the match, but kind of pointless. I'd have to count it myself because I don't think that sort of thing, that sort of stat is available. Right, it's going to be Tiffany Stratton and Kiana James, I believe, starting this match because Rhea Ripley is entering pod number 4. I'm shocked. Genuinely shocked at Nia Jax and Lash Legend winning the women's tag team titles last night. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I'm shocked that Rhea Ripley ate the pin. And a clean pin. Cleanish. A cleanish pin from Lash Legend. We could see Rhea Ripley getting pinned twice in 2 nights, which would be fucking something. I'm not against it. If anyone can survive getting pinned twice in 2 nights and still be a fucking megastar, it's Rhea bloody Ripley, right? Well, Wade Barrett said if Rhea Ripley doesn't win this, then she won't be having a marquee match at WrestleMania. Personally, I think that's bullshit. I said numerous times, I think the women's tag team titles are the most interesting titles on WWE television right now. They are the most... It's got the most stacked division in WWE. Of any of the title divisions, it's got the most stacked division. If Rhea Ripley doesn't win this match and she doesn't go to WrestleMania in a world title match, Rhea Ripley and Io Sky being positioned in a tag team title match with fucking Asuka and Kairi Sane, Charlotte and Alexa Bliss, Nia Jax and Lash Legend, Julia and Kiana James, they could have, and the Bella Twins, they could, and if you want to throw in some Judgment Day women in there, that's 7 fucking tag teams. Just put them all in one match. 7 tag teams, 14 women. Give them an hour on night 2. They would tear the fucking house down. I would fucking love that too. What I really want to see, what I really want to see, is I want to see Raquel win this match, and what could happen here tonight is Raquel could win this match and make a triple threat between Liv, Stephanie Vaquer, and Raquel Rodriguez. I don't want that to happen. I would much prefer to see Raquel versus Jade Cargill, two big fucking powerhouse women. Raquel beat Jade Cargill, Liv possibly beat Stephanie Vaquer, and then have two women's world titles in the Judgment Day, and then have them implode. I wouldn't want them to unite the belts though. I'd want them to be rivals but separate, because you could have that sort of fester and boil over until next year's WrestleMania. Kiana James has been fucking smashing it as well lately. Absolutely smashing it. They think Bron Breakker's joining any division at the minute. See, again, I just think Tiffany Stratton's better off as a heel, but she gets massive reactions. So I'm fully prepared. Like I said last time about Bianca Belair, right? I was never a fan of Bianca Belair. I'm a fan of Bianca Belair now. I think she's fantastic. But I was never a fan of Bianca because I never understood her character. She comes out and she says that she's the strongest, the fastest, the best, the EST, the everything. She's better than everyone about everything. And she's arrogant about it. To me, she talks like a heel. So I didn't understand what the appeal was of Bianca Belair. And then she did that WrestleMania entrance where she had all the little girls dancing with her. And then I realised, I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. I'm not her target demographic. That turns out 30-year-old white man is not the demographic. And it was from that moment I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Right, she's a fucking inspiration. I get it. Right. But with Tiffany Stratton, I still don't see the appeal of her. I'm saying I could be wrong. I could very much be wrong about Tiffany Stratton, but I don't see the appeal with Tiffany Stratton being this massive babyface. Okay, let me rephrase that. I understand why people like Tiffany Stratton. I think she's fantastic in the ring. Certain people have a certain type, let's just put it that way. However, as a character, she just comes across as a bitch. And I mean that in the nicest way possible, because people make a lot of money being a complete bitch in WWE. I just don't understand why she's a babyface. She works so well as a heel in NXT. When she was having her feud with Becky Lynch, and she was having the hardcore matches, and she was being the heel character, and a bit of that heel character came out last year when she was feuding with Charlotte Flair. That was really fucking entertaining. Okay, was it scripted? Was it not scripted? The general consensus is with her and Charlotte, it was not scripted and she went off script. Personally, I look at that sort of thing and go, there's no fucking way that wasn't. There's no way that wasn't scripted. There's no way that wasn't agreed upon beforehand, because there was so little heat going into that match. And yet that one line about Charlotte's personal life turned that into a bit of a must-see WrestleMania match. And I just don't think that was done by accident. I'm a very cynical person when it comes to that. I look at that and I go, well, obviously that's a work. I could be wrong. I obviously wasn't there in the writer's room. But something seemed a little bit off to me about that. But as soon as Tiffany Stratton became a bit heelish, suddenly everything became a little bit more interesting and entertaining. Kiana James's attire is weird. In what way? Oh, fucking dropped it to the face, though. Standing moonsault. That was quite nice. I nearly went for Kiana James to be the person that gets the most eliminations here. I'm a little bit gutted that I didn't go for that now, because she has started this match in number 2, which means she's going to be in the match the longest, potentially, if she lasts until the end. But also she could be there just to eat a pin early on. And there's no fucking way she's pinning Tiffany Stratton this early. So I'm still half and half. It could go either way like that. It's weird, like they were trying to make it suitish. It makes a... I'm not reading that. Big suplex on the outside. As someone that watched at the time the original first Elimination Chamber match, where it was metal, like a metal grate on the outside of the ring, and it looked and sounded so painful when people got like body slammed or suplexed onto it, seeing these boards around the outside doesn't have the same effect. But I'm sure it can't not hurt, right? It can't not hurt. Right, who's coming in? That was a quick 5 minutes. Bullshit was that 5 minutes. There's no way that was 5 minutes. Oh, Asuka. Oh, immediately getting fucking speared into the pod by Kiana James. And that is why she's one of the biggest threats as well. The fucking kick to the face straight away. Fucking poke the bear. Oh my god. Multiple times face first into the pod goes Kiana James. Yeah, that cameraman needs to get the fuck out of the way. That pisses me off. Cameramen in the Elimination Chamber just fucking stood there. That is really bad. Really bad production. I feel like there was a time in WWE where there's no way that a fucking cameraman just stood in the middle of the action would ever be televised. The whole point, the inception of the Elimination Chamber was that it was really dangerous, and just being inside of a steel cage could potentially lead to a really serious injury. And that was like made so because of Tim White getting injured in Hell in a Cell that time, and Mick Foley taking bumps in Hell in a Cell, even as a referee taking bumps inside Hell in a Cell. So the fact that the fucking cameraman is just stood there. 2 handspring elbows. What was that? Yeah, you would barely ever see a cameraman during the match. And if you did, it'd be super noticeable. Alright, who's next? Raquel? Alexa? I would love to see Alexa Bliss get another women's title reign, because she came in to WWE around the same time as the 4 Horsewomen. I think she came in before Bayley. Bayley was the last one to be called up from NXT. And when Alexa got called up and she won the women's title, a lot of people who were very, very focused on the Charlottes, Becky Lynch's, Sasha Banks's and Bayley's of the world were, and I was one of them, was very, very shocked that Alexa was winning the women's title, or a women's title at that point. And right from day one, Alexa Bliss has over-delivered. Oh. Hip attack in the corner. Tiffany Stratton's getting fucked up right now. Kitty, welcome in. How you doing? You love that psycho look she does. She does it so well. What was that film? There's a horror film. A bullshit horror film, like a Blumhouse horror film, where... Oh, God, was it called Trick or Treat or Truth or Dare? Was it called Truth or Dare? But it's like, if they picked... Oh, fuck, I can't remember what it was called. But everyone, when they sort of went into that trance, basically did that Alexa Bliss look. Now that Moran is standing in the middle of the ring like he's part of the match. If he was on the other side, trying to get a shot like from like the other side, the fact that he was in the same segment as the women who were all having a scrap. Smile? Was it Smile? I think you're right. Smile. Oh my god, yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about. That creepy fucking look. I'm not a massive horror film fan either, but I do remember watching Smile. Not a great film, but very memorable. This is definitely not 5 minutes between entrants. There's no fucking chance it's 5 minutes. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. Rhea Ripley's in. Raquel is going to be last. Oh, please let Raquel win this match. Please have Raquel win this match. I would fucking love it. Who did I go for most eliminations? I nearly went for Raquel. I nearly went for Raquel for most eliminations. I nearly went for Kiana James. I nearly went for Tiffany Stratton. I nearly went for Rhea to win the whole thing. As much as I don't want to see Tiffany Stratton win this match, because I don't want to see Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill for another time. Tilt-a-whirl. Oh, Dragon Sleeper. No. Powered out. Suplex. Reversed. Oh, fuck it. Just let Alexa and Rhea Ripley have a fucking match. No. A little bit sloppy. Managed to get out of it. Riptide. It was sloppy, but it looked like a struggle. Like, it looked, that's what a fight would almost look like. Oh no, not a Riptide on the outside. Oh my god. She's going to climb up. Oof. Asuka taking a nice bump there through the ropes. I hope Kiana James gets at least one elimination here. She's had such a good run lately. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, from that Royal Rumble performance. Oh my god, what the fuck is Alexa doing from the top of the pod? That was cool. That was cool. Raquel is great, but for some reason you don't like her. But given her alignment with the Judgment Day, you're meant to not to like it. Very true. Very, very true. Therefore, she plays the heel very well. I've always liked Raquel because oh god, when was it? 2 years ago. 2 years ago, the Elimination Chamber was in Perth, Australia, and Raquel has a skin condition where the environment fucking basically brought her up, like she broke out in basically an eczema type rash all over her body, and she was meant to be in that Elimination Chamber, and then she had a breakout the morning of the show, and she was in so much pain, and I was like, well, you know, she's not going to be in the match. Kiana James just eliminated Alexa Bliss, and then she was in the match, and I thought, oh, she's going to be in the match, she's going to turn up, she's going to enter the ring, she's going to get eliminated very quickly and then just like get the fuck out of there. And she ended up being in that match for so long. She was such a pro. No one would have disrespected her. No one would have said shit if she just didn't turn up, because you could tell that she was not in a good way. And from that moment, I've always liked and always respected Raquel. And that's why I want to see her win this. Yeah, she's fucking everyone up now. I would like to see Raquel versus Rhea on a big stage, given a decent amount of time. Oh, fucking hell. It was like an alley-oop, but hung up on the rope. And now they're all ganging up on Raquel. We've only got one elimination so far. It would be a good match. Given a bit of time, I hope we see it. Ooh. Oh, what is Rhea going for here? Climbing the ropes. Oh, Raquel caught her. Not a powerbomb through the pod. Oh, get the fuck out the way, cameraman. She is fucking powerful. Legit powerful. And I do like the fact that she's really developed a bit more character, because that was a big thing that people were very, very critical of Raquel for the longest time, is that she didn't have any sort of defined character, whereas now her being a heel is something I never thought would actually work, and it's really worked for her. She gonna go sack of shit, huge sack of shit slam over the top rope. Yeah, she was just a powerhouse that did poses. Personally, because I liked her anyway, I was like, but now that she does have a bit more of a defined character. Oh my god, that fucking running power slam through the pod on Kiana James. Yeah, that was fucking cool. This could be the end of Asuka here. She's gonna pin both of them. Raquel just eliminated 2 women at once. That is fucking huge. And I love Asuka, but that was fucking cool. Fucking strap the rocket to Raquel, please, right now. Strap the rocket to Raquel. Give her everything. Give her the WrestleMania match. Give her the fucking main event. Give her the title. Give everything to Raquel Rodriguez. Alright, well, so far, Raquel's winning for most eliminations. Kiana's got 1. Raquel's got 2. Oh. Spinning. Not a sack of shit slam this time. The reason why I didn't come up with that, by the way. The reason why I call it the sack of shit slam is because Scott Hall used to do it. And I can't remember who he was facing, but he used to do the fall away slam to people, and then one person didn't realize what move he was taking, and Scott Hall gave him the fall away slam, and he went up to Scott Hall afterwards and he was like, hey man, you threw me like a sack of shit. And he was like, that's the name of my move. A sack of shit slam it will be called now. Oh my god. Oh, nearly landed head first. I think Raquel saved her. Oh. Wardrobe malfunction. I think this is fine. I think everyone's fine. Big elbows in the corner from Raquel to Tiffany Stratton. He did predict Raquel for most eliminations. Just feel like she won't win because their story is very much with Stephanie. Yeah. I would love it if she won. I'd love it if she got the most eliminations as well. And it's looking very likely that she is. Because if she gets eliminated next, I reckon whoever eliminates her is going to lose. Although it would be fucking... Oh, fucking don't sandbag her. No. Oh my god, what is she going for here? What is she going for here? Rhea Ripley's on top. And a moonsault. Alright, Raquel's gone. And if Tiffany Stratton wins this, she will tie with most eliminations as well. Which means Rhea Ripley's probably winning. Bollocks. Bollocks. Oh my god, the fucking product placement mid-match is really jarring. I wouldn't mind if Rhea wins your 2 for 2. It's looking very likely at this point. Very likely at this point. Oof. What is she going for here? Razor's Edge? Tiffany Stratton fights out. Oh, very nice. Alabama Slam. Do you know what? This in itself, you would think is a potential future main event. a future WrestleMania title match. Tiffany Stratton versus Rhea Ripley. Has this match ever happened before? Am I misremembering? Have we ever seen a one-on-one match between Rhea and Tiffany? I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, face first. This is awesome. This has been a very, very good match. It's had its moments. It's had its, like, iffy, little bit sloppy moments. But it hasn't taken away from the fact that this has been a very, very, very solid Elimination Chamber so far. And we're just getting started. Just getting started. You just made, what, the This Is Awesome one? Or the 2.9? Because I like that. Swanton Connect. Rhea versus Jade Cargill. Do I have any interest in that match? Not particularly. Where does that leave? Where does that leave Io Sky at WrestleMania? If... Oh, fucking hell, face first into the pod goes Tiffany Stratton. If Rhea Ripley does face Jade Cargill, which she probably will, center of the ring, Rhea Ripley wins. Where does this leave Io Sky then? What does Io Sky do at WrestleMania? She's going to Mania. She watches. She cheers on at ringside. I don't know. She had such a good... I'm not yawning. Not in AEW. That's huge. That's huge for Raquel. That cannonball was cool. We had a twisted Bliss off the pod. Raquel just being a general the fucking power slam through the pod. You want Io to turn heel. Interesting. It would definitely be a choice. It's funny that I mentioned or said, what do you do with Io Sky at WrestleMania? Didn't ask that question about Tiffany Stratton. What the fuck did we do with Tiffany Stratton at WrestleMania? If anything. Very strange. Last year, the women's title matches were Rhea, Io, Tiffany, Charlotte. And this year, only one of those people is in a world title match. Rhea Ripley. With Charlotte, you can have Charlotte and Alexa do something tag related. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's nightmarish. I'm guessing that's some sort of product placement for something, because there's nothing going on right now. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I'm really expecting massive things from Javon Evans in that men's elimination chamber. I think he might do the John Morrison thing tonight, where he climbs all the way up to the middle of the chamber and then drops down. That could happen this evening. Guarantee now that Jade retaining will depend on her crowd reactions and mic wear between now and Mania. The next few weeks are a test for her. I honestly wouldn't even be shocked if she lost the title between now and WrestleMania. Like, there's still a few weeks. But Rhea versus Jade, they obviously want Jade to be a star. Jade has proven that she can be her on the microphone. She's not terrible in the ring. She is the most overly scrutinized wrestler on the entire roster, possibly ever. There was that one pay-per-view where every fucking basement dwelling loser fucking digged on her for botching a slip on the top rope. Every cunt bitched and moaned about her slipping on the top rope when she went for a springboard, completely ignoring the fact that AJ Styles did exactly the same thing about an hour later. He slipped on the top rope. Nobody said shit. Jade Cargill slipped on the top rope. Everyone's like, she's green, she's amateurish, she needs to work on her XYZ. Like, fucking get over it. She's nowhere near as bad as what people say. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I would like to see it get really personal, but I don't know how that would manifest itself. Very interesting though. Took you until yesterday to realise that shirt says... Oh, okay. I'm not reading that. Would have preferred Tiffany to win. Nah, I've seen Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill too many times. We've seen it twice. That was already twice too many. Don't usually see the commercials on Netflix. I'm not seeing any commercials. I'm literally just getting the normal hold music. Now that Cody commercial is done. What's a Danhausen and why do we care? So Danhausen, how do we explain Danhausen to someone that doesn't know who Danhausen is? So Danhausen is a wrestler. He's a comedy wrestler, but he was very popular on the independent scene and on the independent circuit for doing very entertaining comedy skits and matches, especially like skits backstage. Very funny, very likable, very evil, very nice, and yeah, he was very entertaining. Then he went to AEW, and AEW basically didn't use him potentially to his fullest potential, and he was injured quite a lot as well. But he's friends with CM Punk, so there's every chance that he could turn up this evening. I think he'd work better in WWE than AEW. Hopefully, anyway. He is like a late 90s Cartoon Network character. That is a great way of describing Danhausen. The internet thought the hooded man was Ziggler. I've never heard that. I've never heard anyone say that it could be Dolph Ziggler. I've seen people taking screenshots of the original Masked Man, and it looks like Buddy Matthews, it looks like Grayson Waller, it looks whatever it is. I think the whole thing, if we don't see the Masked Man make an appearance this evening to attack Logan Paul, they have completely scrubbed it from the timeline. They have Men in Blacked us. They have erased it from history. They have completely retconned it, and I think it's fucking hilarious. Bron Breakker gets injured, Bronson Reed gets injured, and WWE shit their pants. Because they've got an ongoing storyline they can't finish. Oh, Anything attacking Logan Paul is hilarious as fuck. Yeah, I agree. I did find it funny though that there was Jey Uso got injured and removed from the Elimination Chamber match, and the first thing they do is have Paul Heyman go, Logan Paul has experience in the Elimination Chamber. Logan Paul can take his spot. Austin Theory stood right next to him. Austin Theory won an Elimination Chamber, didn't he? Did Austin Theory win a chamber match for the US title? He might not have the experience in a chamber, but he's got more experience winning a chamber. Austin Theory wins Elimination Chamber. Austin Theory retained the US title inside the Elimination Chamber with help from Logan Paul. Huh? When was that? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Austin Theory won an Elimination Chamber. And their first thought was to go, Logan Paul can do it. Man, Austin Theory is getting shafted. Austin Theory, he's with the right people, a complete prick, and a wrestling genius. But the way he's been positioned and the way he's been showcased on television, I just worry for him. I just really worry for Austin Theory. Right, we're getting AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch now. When they brought out Austin Theory, I was like, who the fuck are you? He looked... Who did he look like? He looked like someone completely different. When he took the hood off, I was like, oh. Didn't expect that. Just before he took the hood off, he looked like Finn Balor. And I was like, oh, this is an interesting development to the story. And then it was Austin Theory, and I was like, oh, okay. We're doing this then, are we? What's our predictions for this, and what are our predictions for Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee right now? I've gone for Becky, and I hope AJ Lee wins. I was so close to having my prediction for this be completely opposite. I was gonna go AJ Lee by submission. I want AJ to win. I agree with you, Kitty. I want AJ to win. I want AJ to win so much. But I've gone for Becky. I've gone for Becky. You started watching when Cody Bailey won the Rumbles. That's when you started watching, was it? That's really cool. Then your new housemates moved in. They're huge wrestling fans, so you started watching and really enjoyed it. Good. Danhausen dressed up as Becky and steals the title. Wouldn't be mad at it. Wouldn't be mad at it at all. I don't think it's going to be that short. It could be a short one. To be fair, we've had one match so far, and it's nearly an hour into the show. So if they milk the men's Elimination Chamber for another hour, then you've got Punk, Finn, you've got this match, all the fucking commercial breaks, the bullshit with who's in the mystery box, This could easily be a 3.5 hour show. So don't get too comfortable that this is going to be a fucking quick in and out, lads. We're going to bed early. Strap the fuck in, because we're going to be here for a bit. Oh, God. But in all seriousness, to everyone watching right now, watching the Elimination Chamber, chatting in the chat, you make this whole experience so fucking worth it. So thank you so much. It's always a joy to watch wrestling with you lovely people. We do SmackDown watch-alongs every Friday, and we do every time there's a big wrestling event on a Saturday. I will always be here for it. We've got Elimination Chamber tonight. We've got Vengeance Day. NXT Vengeance Day is next week, I believe. The week after, we've got AEW Revolution. I'm looking forward to that. We've got WrestleMania in a month. We're fucking stacked for wrestling at the minute. Stand and Deliver, which is going to be the weekend before WrestleMania this year. You could definitely tell there was a certain amount of ring rust with AJ Lee when she returned. There was she didn't feel as sharp. She didn't feel as polished in the ring as she did when she was Divas champion way back when. Then a lot of people were complaining about why she disappeared from television. I'm hoping that she was spending a bit of time getting sharpened up in the ring. I'm reserving judgment until after this match. But even if she is sloppy in the ring, who gives a fuck? It's AJ Lee. It's AJ Lee. She hasn't wrestled properly in 10 years. Calm down. Never seen CM Punk before last year, so maybe some people are tired of him, but for you it's still new and you're fully entertained by him and AJ. That's really good. That's a really interesting perspective on CM Punk. I've been watching CM Punk for a very long time. I feel like people's perspective or people's opinions on Punk usually depend on who they're most tribalistic about. AEW fans seem to dismiss Punk out of hand as being unprofessional and disruptive and old and not very good in the ring, which is ridiculous because CM Punk was solely responsible for the ticket sale boom that AEW had during his period of time in the company. It ended on a sour note. Yeah, it did. No one was really backstage. We've seen the footage. I've got my opinions. I'm a CM Punk fan. But I was there. I was there when that backstage... Well, I wasn't there backstage. But when that backstage altercation happened between CM Punk and Jack Perry, I was in attendance, in the audience. I was at Wembley Stadium with my very good friend Frizz. And we were watching AEW All In at Wembley Stadium. And we watched that CM Punk versus Samoa Joe match, oblivious to the fact that that was going to be CM Punk's last ever match. I think it was a big misunderstanding. I get it from a self-defense perspective. You look at that footage, you look at it was a disagreement, it was a verbal disagreement, whatever it was. Like, it was, you know, people going into business for themselves, people potentially having their feelings hurt, you know, which is ridiculous. But the way that Jack Perry was standing, where he was standing fucking chest out, hands running through his head, it looked like, to me, I was looking at it going, it looked like Jack Perry was going to punch CM Punk. And CM Punk preemptively defended himself. That's what it looked like. That's just what it looked like. Again, I've not heard the audio. Who knows what the fuck was said? Who knows? A lot of people like to come to conclusions and go, that's the way I see it, therefore that is fact. I'm telling you, that's the way I see it, and I don't know. I don't. But I'll always be a CM Punk fan. The reason why I'll always be a CM Punk fan is because I've spoken about this before. I've had struggles in my life with drugs, with alcohol, and I've been sober now for 8 years. And I wouldn't say that there was any one particular person or any one particular event or any one particular thing that I saw or consumed media wise that made me want to. That is a fucking hell of a bridge by AJ Lee, by the way. Anything specific or any specific person that inspired me to get sober. But I remember watching, and there was a lot of things I remember watching that I took inspiration from and took bits and pieces from. But I remember watching the CM Punk Best in the World DVD, and my biggest fear was when I was thinking about stopping drinking and stopping doing drugs was fucking hell, what's my social life going to be? Am I going to be able to go out to a gig? Am I going to be able to go out to a festival? Am I going to be able to go to certain places? Am I going to be able to go out at certain times and not drink or not do drugs? Because I'm so used to everything being tailored towards you going out, you have a drink, you go somewhere, you do drugs, you go to a gig, you go to a festival, loads of people doing drugs, loads of people drinking. And the whole community or the whole idea behind straight edge was it was people going out to gigs completely sober and in solidarity with each other. And that kind of gave me comfort that I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to be like a complete recluse for my entire life then. I can stop drinking, I can stop doing drugs, and I can still do shit. And since in those 8 years, I have been to Amsterdam completely sober, which is ridiculous. I have been to festivals, I have been to gigs, I have been out for like parties, all sorts of places, and just not drank and not felt the pressure to drink either. And it was a big part of that was watching that CM Punk DVD. And so I will always be a CM Punk fan after that. He can do no wrong in my eyes. He could choke out my mother backstage at All In, and I'd be like, she probably deserves it. She was looking at him funny. She was looking at him funny. She had her hand through her hair. She was gonna fucking smack him. So she deserved it. Oh god. Love that cheeky side smile that AJ often does. Interesting ring gear for Becky. Right, this has every opportunity and every potential to be AJ Lee's best match in a long time, if not of all time, because she's in the ring with one of the best. And as much as I've said before that I'm not a fan of Becky Lynch, in ring, she might be untouchable. Untouchable. She might be the best person to get the best out of her opponent. Ooh. Explode a suplex. Maybe she forgot to take off the jacket. I think it's all attached. Sports Illustrated, Bleacher Report, Hot Husband, the end. It's just a fucking punch to the face. Oh, AJ getting the better of her. This is why AJ Styles retired, by the way. Is because AJ Lee came back, and you cannot have two AJs at once. Otherwise, the world will implode. AJ Francis is just about far enough away to not interfere with this. I fucking love AJ Francis, by the way. He's got a brilliant Twitter game, and he is genuinely really good in the ring. Like that botch that he had in WWE where he went for a dive over the top rope. That was so unfortunate. And he found out afterwards that the reason why he missed it and fucks it up completely is because he had such low energy because he's diabetic and he had no idea. And since then, he is in fucking shifts and performances in TNA. I genuinely would love to see top dollar AJ Francis as a TNA champion. I would fucking love to see that shit. Oh, roll through. Solid match so far. Definitely been. Oh. Yeah, just been a solid wrestling match so far. If Boney M hadn't written, published, popularized Daddy Cool, what will we chant at wrestling matches? Without sounding cynical, whatever the European crowds sing, the American crowds will just copy because that was a nice kick to the face from AJ. Oh. Yeah, you can tell AJ Lee is sharpened up since her return. But at the same time, Becky is doing everything in her power to make AJ Lee look like $1 million. And she is. Oh, superplex. Oof. Into the armbar. Oh, into the roll up. Oh. Look, take a breather. In Montreal, we chant X-Pac sucks when the match is boring. Was it Montreal that oh god, it was Montreal, wasn't it? That there was the WWE show recently. Was it a SmackDown or was it a pay-per-view in Montreal? What was it in, or was it the Saturday Night's Main Event? Yeah, mate, I'm not being funny, right? But I've never seen a crowd that just cannot keep their fucking hands to themselves. There were so many people in that crowd that just couldn't help themselves but touch the wrestlers like they'd never been out in public before. Absolute fucking animals of people. Becky's tapping, referee's down. Becky's definitely winning. Yeah, there were so many people in that crowd that I was like, if a wrestler ends up slapping or punching one of these people in the face, you can't say they didn't deserve it. Because what I'm trying to say is Montreal is full of perverts. um, Habs are playing tonight, aren't they? I think the last time I saw, Habs were one up. There are strip clubs on every corner downtown. There was a strip club, right, in the town where I am living, which had it just had a really funny name because I was like, that's really on the nose for a strip club. It was called Beavers. Oh god. That it's called something else now. I can't remember what it's called now, but it was there was there was a chain of don't want to talk about this. There was a chain of roadside cafes in the UK that were called Little Chef, and it was like cheap roadside people on long trips that needed a coffee or breakfast or whatever. They would go to Little Chef. It was just a staple of the British motorway or the freeway, highway, whatever you want to call it. And they end up going out of business. So there were just loads of these locations around the UK that got sold off to various different service stations and shit like that. And there's one motorway in the UK where the Little Chef was taken over. Oh, AJ Lee kicked out. 2.9. It was taken over by a sex shop, and just really fucking weird. If anyone's driving home from work and just like on the off chance that they just forgot, or they were just like, oh, I didn't plan on buying a butt plug today, but yeah, while I'm here, I might as well. Oh, roll up. Oh, manhandle slam, reversed. Oh, close. Face first into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh my god. AJ's got it locked in. AJ wins. Oh my god. I'm gutted I fucking changed my prediction last minute then. What a fucking... I can't believe it. Fuck you, Becky, says Kitty. I'm shocked. Genuinely shocked. I'm happy for her. I hope we get a little bit of an end scene. CM Punk and AJ Lee celebrating with Danhausen in the ring. That was a brilliantly executed swerve then, because when Becky was tapping and the referee was down, I was like, well, Becky's definitely winning then. Becky's definitely winning. And I'm so never been happier to be wrong. Awesome moment. Very, very cool. Really cool. AJ wins. Everyone says it. Kitty says it. Jessica Carr says it. Very well done. That very well done for Kitty there. Right, while we wait for the next match, which whatever that may be, which is probably going to be the men's chamber, right? You would think. Should we do a Sporkle quiz? Shall we do what is next? WrestleMania. Here we go. Oh, fucking hell, there's another Battle Royal. Oh, we're doing a crate. Hold that thought, everyone. Hold that thought. Oh. Accidentally closed Netflix then. Oh my god, please. Okay, we've got a Papa John's advert. Oh, we've got CM Punk versus Finn next. You want pizza? What's everyone's snacks for this evening? What's everyone got snack-wise for tonight? Me? I go boring. I don't like eating on camera. So I usually just sit here and drink water. But please let me know what snacks you've got right now. And I can live vicariously through you. You ate the last of your chocolate. What sort of chocolate did you have, Kitty? Pizza and R-Truth are the two best things you have seen tonight. And Diet Coke, always a winner. You're literally drinking tea. Ah, up your game, sir. Ate your cheesies. I had some sort of like halloumi sticks earlier. They were fucking glorious. Fucking glorious. Right. Let's do a Sporkle quiz. Can you name every single match from WrestleMania 31? Right, judging by... Oh my god, we've got another Battle Royal. On the pre-show, there was a Battle Royal. Okay, we can do this. Halloumi's great. Halloumi is fucking amazing. Fatal 4-Way. This is WrestleMania 31, isn't it? Okay. I can't remember an awful lot about WrestleMania 31 apart from one of my favourite matches that everyone fucking hates, Sting versus Triple H. I love that match. It was NWO versus D-Generation X. Okay, fine, it happened about fucking 10, 15 years too late, but it happened. And the child in me was absolutely fucking buzzing watching that shit. Big Show won that. Mizdow was in it. Okay, right. Battle Royal time. Miz. Damien Mizdow. Big Show wins. Was Cesaro in here at some point? Cesaro was in the Battle Royal and the Tag Team Championship match. Who was Cesaro's tag team partner at this point? Swagger? Who the fuck was Cesaro? Cesaro and Tyson Kidd were tag team champions at this point. Okay. Usos were both in the Battle Royal and the Tag Team Championship match. Aaron, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Can you name everyone on WrestleMania 31? How are you, mate? You're right. I'm doing really well, pal. I'm doing really well. I'm doing a lot better. I've not been great lately, but I'm doing a lot better this evening. How are you, mate? Always lovely to see you. Kid and Cesaro versus Los Matadores. I'm going to spell this wrong again. Matadores were both in the Battle Royal as well. Every time someone says D-Generation X, you immediately yell, suck it. I'll make sure to say it every 5 minutes for you then, Kitty. What have you been up to, Aaron, tonight then? How's your weekend been? You know this one well? Good. New Day Usos. So, New Day And we've got Big E as well. Big E and Kofi bit in the Battle Royal and the Tag Team Championships. And it was... Okay, we did that already. Okay, who else was in this Battle Royal then? Where was Ryback? Ryback was in the Battle Royal and not on the main show. Interesting. Who was the tag team title match if it wasn't them? Okay, triple threat for the World Heavyweight Championship. Didn't start off as a triple threat, but it was Rollins, Reigns, and Problematic Person. United States Championship. I haven't got a clue. Oh, this one had a ladder match. This one had a ladder match for the IC title, and it was Barrett, Harper, Ambrose, Bryan, Edge. Edge retired by this point. Christian, was Christian around at this point, or is Christian gone? I feel like Christian had gone as well. Yeah, it was. Hideo Itami. God, I haven't heard that name in a while. If Itami was there, was Balor around? No. Owens? No. Zayn, too early for them, unfortunately. We've got the tag team title match, Craig Rocks. We just need Battle Royal participants and more. Gonna be check your chocolate stash. Go for it. Okay, who else would have been in this Battle Royal then? Thank you, Adam, for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Can you name everyone on WrestleMania 31? Balor lost the tournament final. Okay. Who else is in this ladder match? Harper, Ambrose, not Brodus Clay. Kane, where was Kane? Kane doesn't say. Was Kane in the Battle Royal? Kane was in the Battle Royal. Kofi Kingston. Can't think. No Yoshitatsu. This is the first time that Yoshitatsu has not been in a WrestleMania for a good few years. We've got Miz down. We've got Miz. We've got... Who else do we always go for? We went Big Show. Let's go Mark Henry. Mark Henry was in the Battle Royal. Right, Punk and Balor are just about to make their entrance here. Did I go? I already said Swagger, didn't I? Because of the thingy. Who else have we said in previous ones? Breeze. No. Fandango. Fandango's in there. We got Balor with his proper music back. Full time now, have we? Good. Good. Ryder, says Adam. Zack Ryder's there. Hawkins about at this point. Hawkins are gone. Fandango's there. Curtis Axel. Curtis Axel's in there. We've got someone else beginning with B. Someone else beginning with A, potentially. Who else is an A? We've got Adam in the chat. Someone said Adam Rose for the last one. Was Rose around at this point? Adam Rose was there. Strowman wasn't around at this point. Wyatt had a match. Who did Wyatt have a match with at this WrestleMania? Singles match between Bray Wyatt. Orton was in a match with Seth Rollins at the start. Of course he was. Who the fuck did Bray Wyatt have a match with? He had a match with The Undertaker. It was The Undertaker versus Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 31. You want Demon Finn? As long as he wins. Demon Finn has lost his last two matches as a demon. Fandango we've got. Ryder we've got. Who was he in the United States Championship picture at this point? Ziggler was in the ladder match. Who else is in that fucking ladder match? Morrison had gone by that point. Mysterio? Where's Mysterio in all this? Was he injured? No Mysterio at this WrestleMania. It was a while ago. No Billy Gunn and Road Dogg at this point. No Shawn Michaels had retired by this point. We've got a tag team match as well, and I can't think of who the fuck would have been a tag team wrestler at this point. Stardust was in that match. Big Show we've got. Goldust was in the Battle Royal. Okay, someone else beginning with D. Cena and Rusev. Well done. I forgot that was for the US title. I completely forgot that was for the US title. Truth is a great shout. What are we getting here for CM Punk's entrance? Hold up. We're getting a really special entrance here for CM Punk, aren't we? I don't think it. I don't know. Oh, okay. American sports shit. That's pretty cool. Obviously, very loud CM Punk chants happening. As soon as that music hits, people are going to go absolutely ballistic. Really cool. Oh, Darren Young is a good shout. Young, Otunga. Just trying to think of what we said before for WrestleMania 30, but Sin Cara. Sin Cara's there. Who was around at this point in time? What other fucking NXT people were around? We had Wyatt, Fandango. Oh, was he in the last one? Alex Riley. That might have been Alex Riley's only WrestleMania appearance. Rowan? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought Rowan wasn't around at this point, but of course he was, because he was at Survivor Series the year before, wasn't he? And him and Harper on opposite teams. No Del Rio on this. What's PPPH? Slater. No Gabriel. Huge reaction for CM Punk. Really cool visual, him in front of the Chicago crowd. They always turn up for CM Punk. And rightly so. Rightly so. Rhino. I think Rhino hadn't come back by this point. Okay, how many more matches have we got? We still got a tag team match. A tag team match at WrestleMania 31. Are we talking a mixed tag team match? Because there's no women on this card so far. So are we talking a women's tag team match? Natalia. Okay, it's a women's tag team match. So the Bellas versus who? No Beth Phoenix. No Alicia Fox. No Naomi. Who the fuck would the Bellas have had a tag team match with at WrestleMania 31? I have zero recollection. No Natalia. AJ Lee. And Paige. Okay, AJ Lee and Paige versus the Bellas. No recollection of that whatsoever. I will have to go back and watch it. And we're still missing one person from the IC title match. And we're just going to have to think of who's missing here. Someone beginning with T? No, TY isn't going to work. Someone beginning with TY. So, someone beginning with U or V? Any wrestlers that you know begin with V, apart from Vince? Vincent? Oh! Were they around at this time? The Ascension? Victor? And who was the other one? Who was the other one from the Ascension? Who was the other one from Truth was in a ladder match? Well done. Who was the other one? It was Victor and who was in the Ascension? Oh my god. Connor. Connor? Was it with a K? Connor. There we go. Okay, so we've got Connor, Victor. We've got two more people. One beginning with a B or a C and one beginning with a T. One definitely beginning with a T. Did we say Titus O'Neil? Because of Darren Young. I feel like I already said him, no? Okay, that's annoying. Should have got that earlier. We've got one more. One more beginning with a B. Or a C. Kissing the belt, CM Punk, before handing it to the ref. Who was around at this time again with a B? Has to begin with a B. B U or B O? B O. Could just be Bo Dallas. Was he around at this point? I feel like Bo Dallas was later. This is all very, 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 very hazy to me. It was Bo Dallas. We already had Big Show. Right, let's have a look at the stats for WrestleMania 31. Alex Riley was right at the bottom. Only 31.1% of people got Alex Riley. 36.7% of people got Hideo Itami. Whoever said Hideo Itami in a chat, massive well done, because I never would have fucking got that. Adam Rose, completely forgot that cunt existed until someone mentioned him earlier. Connor and Victor was quite low down. Fandango. Bo Dallas was quite low down. Swagger was quite low down, which is quite funny. But no, massive well done. That is WrestleMania 31 done. We'll do WrestleMania 32 possibly later on. Possibly later on. But right now, we're giving full attention here to CM Punk versus Finn Balor. Can anyone let me know in the chat? What's the picture? What's the logo on CM Punk's trunks? CM trunks. Again, just kick it off right now as a solid fucking wrestling match between Finn and CM Punk. It's someone mentioned earlier, or someone asked earlier, do you ever see, I think it was Fury, do you ever see Sami Zayn as world champion? Do you ever see, I know Finn Balor is the first ever Universal Champion and all that good stuff, but do we ever see Finn Balor getting another reign as the world champion, or an extended reign as the champion? Do we ever see that happening? I think there's more chance of Sami winning it than Finn winning it again, but I would still love to see it. I think the match to make at this point is probably Finn versus Dom at WrestleMania. You could have it booked as like respectful, like Finn wins in number one contender spot for Dom, and it all goes very, very respectful, and then it all breaks down at WrestleMania. Oh, big chop to the back. Big knee to the face. They're not too far away in age, are they? CM Punk and Finn Balor? Finn's like 40, CM Punk's like 45. Finn is not as big as CM Punk, but he's still like deceptively big. He had a match with AJ Styles, and he's like 2 inches taller than AJ Styles. And I was like, oh, okay. I just assumed AJ Styles was much taller than Finn Balor. He's in Chicago. He doesn't need to work hard here. He's already fucking got the crowd in his side. You expected Dominic interference in this match. I would love to see a Dominic interference and a Danhausen interference right now. Blackhawk, is that the logo on his trunks, Kitty? That makes sense. We'll have no Dirty Dom slander in the chat, I'll have you know. He's everyone's favourite greasy boy. Dom or Finn are turning face pretty soon from what they're booking lately. Has to be Finn. Like, Dom's time to turn face was last WrestleMania when they gave him the big like celebration in the ring with the IC Championship. But Dom works so well as a heel right now. So well as a heel. Apologies about earlier, by the way. What did you do earlier? I completely forgot that match was happening, Craggle Rocks. And when I saw the score, it was already 5-2, and I was like, seems like a fair result, really. I had a look. It all depends tomorrow. West Ham need to win the matches that they're supposed to win. A loss against Liverpool is there's no shame in a loss against Liverpool. There's no shame in a loss against Chelsea or Arsenal or Man City or any of those big teams. It's the teams like Brighton we need to beat. It's the teams like Wolves that we need to beat. And we lost to Wolves earlier in the season, which is a fucking shocking result. Brighton play Nottingham Forest tomorrow. If Brighton win, I'm still hopeful that West Ham will stay up. If Nottingham Forest beat Brighton, even though there's 10 games or 9 games left of the season, I might start writing their obituary. I am a West Ham fan, Kitty. A long-suffering West Ham fan. We had our moment in the sun 3 years ago. And it's been downhill ever since. I'm from ish that area. This has been a very, very, very slow start to this match, which doesn't shock me. Every time there's a very slow start to a match, I'm never worried. It's an old Eddie Guerrero trick. Eddie Guerrero, I can't remember who was talking about it. I think it was Kurt Angle was talking about having a match with Eddie Guerrero once, and they were following a ridiculous match. They were following like a Shawn Michaels classic, and Eddie Guerrero just kept on saying to Kurt Angle in the ring, slow down, slow down, slow down. And Kurt Angle was getting, I'm assuming it's Kurt Angle, but he was like getting worried and panicked. He was like, no, like the crowd are dead. Like the crowd are quiet. Like we need to fucking pick up the pace. And Eddie Guerrero was like, slow down. Just slow everything down to the slowest you can possibly get. Get the crowd all the way down. Get them so they're silent. And then we'll build them back up. And that's kind of what they're doing here. Like, we just come off the back of AJ Lee winning her first singles title in over a decade, nearly a decade. And now what they're doing is they're slowing it down. It's picking up the pace now. Slow it all the way down, then build it back up. And CM Punk can do a running knee bulldog in the corner. Do a pose. And the Chicago crowd go nuts for it anyway. No reaction for the GTS though. It's like they knew it was going to be countered. Or Punk's going to dive. Yeah, I reckon you're right. I reckon you're right. I reckon we're going to get Dominic interference in this match. It'd be funny if Danhausen interferes in this match and it's not Danhausen in the box. Have we found out who's in the box yet? Was that bullshit segment about Papa John's, was that it? Or not? Oh my god, that was a fucking... what the fuck was that clothesline? That clothesline. That clothesline looked rough. You only know because one of your favourite TV shows had a scene where it's two Brits met each other. Their dialogue was hilarious. Are you from London, Camden? Oh, Arsenal territory. I'm from Upton Park myself. Oh, West Ham boy, is it? Could be worse. Could support Tottenham or Millwall or both. Or Chelsea. Both or Chelsea. That's really good. What TV show was that, Kitty? The crate is just a shitload of pizza. Could be worse. Could think of a lot worse things. Oh, what the fuck was that? I thought he slipped, but he actually just dragged his boot across CM Punk's face. Oh, into the GTS. Finn's holding on. No. Nice roll up. Vintage CM Punk. In that case, send the crate to my house right fucking now. Oh, what he's going to go sharpshooter. Been fighting out the sharpshooter. It's been booked as a very, very, unsurprisingly, but a very, very even contest. With nothing massively spectacular happening so far. The end stretch of this match better be something special. I'm just going to say it now. I'm not going to sit here and complain. I'm going to let it play out. But the end stretch of this match better be fucking absolutely spectacular. Big elbows to the head of CM Punk. Oh, he's going to go coup de grace. I didn't realise, by the way, I'm just going to say this right now, Finn Balor's beard looks absolutely magnificent. Oh, CM Punk's bleeding from the mouth. CM Punk is bleeding from the mouth. When did that happen? Michael Cole doing his best Randy Savage impression. So I'm just searching up if anything happened with that. The coup de grace is so disturbing to you. It's like a magic trick. But how do you do that move without destroying somebody's ribcage? Without smushing every single fucking organ in that area of their body? Tell you what, if I'm starting to think that the crate is not Danhausen at this point, because it looks like we're going to get it either before the main event or it is the main event. Fucking hell, big elbows from Finn to CM Punk. He's in position for that coup de grace. Hits him. Just kicking out. Told you this match was going to fucking pick up. And the crowd really getting behind CM Punk now. What was he doing? Oh, he's got Finn up. Oh, he's out the ring though. He's out the ring. Wonder if Reigns will interfere. That's a good point. Never thought of that. It's Reigns in the crate. I mean, he could just win by count out, right? Look how mad CM Punk's hair looks, by the way. Oh, what is he going to go spear? He's going to go spear. No. Sling blade on the outside. Oh, what is he going to do? Oh, big fucking drop kick through the barricade. I would honestly lose my shit if Finn wins. I'll be completely silent. Oh no. Straight in. GTS. Fights out of it this time. Another sling blade. I love this Finn Balor, by the way. Intense. Believable. Oh! What a fucking reversal. What a fucking reversal. Into a sharpshooter. Into a sharpshooter. That was fucking cool. That was smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck. Oh my god. Imagine if Finn taps out to a sharpshooter. No, he got to the rope. That was good though. I really like that. Punk's trunks are all over the place, by the way. Oh. Big stomps to the head. Oh, he's going... I thought he was going to hold both hands then, like Bryan Danielson did. This might be it. Balor has countered every GTS up until now. Big win. Big win for Punk. Very good match. Right, we're going to open this fucking crate now, or what? All this fucking wrestling is getting in the way of my mystery box. It's what we came for. Uh, thank goodness poor Punk has to do it all over again with Roman. I love Roman Reigns, right? But I love CM Punk. I would love to see CM Punk beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. I just can't see it happening though. Like, it almost feels like a foregone conclusion at this point that it has to be Roman Reigns to beat CM Punk at WrestleMania, right? Right, are they going to shake hands properly this time? Because last time they shook hands, Finn Balor ended up turning on him. I think Finn shakes his hand, and then Dom and JD come out, and this might be the end of the Judgment Day here. We're going to see fallout from this on Raw. Unless Dom and JD come out right now, we're definitely going to see fallout from this on Raw. Unless CM Punk's like, no, fuck you. Roman's your housemate's favourite male wrestler. The wife, the one who loves Charlotte and Rhea.
How do you feel about everything today?
Again, I think because I lived through Roman Reigns' debut in the Shield, and he was always positioned as the WWE guy. He was forced down people's throats when he wasn't ready. On the microphone. In the ring, he was great, but on the microphone, he was not ready. To see him blossom into what he is now is so good to see, because there was a long time where watching Roman Reigns in the main event was a fucking chore to sit through. And we are getting AJ Lee and Punk in the ring together, holding belts. That's really cool. That's really fucking cool. Oh, he's throwing the ones up. A little bit of mind games going into WrestleMania from CM Punk. Right, open the fucking mystery box. Oh yeah, I'm getting angry now. I'm getting mad. I'm getting really impatient. Really fucking impatient. Oh, God. What? Unleashed moment of the night. Oh yeah. I was gonna say that the night's not over yet. And then we just saw the replay of Raquel doing a running power slam through the pod, and I'm like, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I am Brad Pitting. What's in a box? Come on! Oh, I don't like surprises. So you can't tease a surprise and then just be like, not give it. Like, just fucking open the box. Alright, Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Interesting matchup. I'm interested to see where this goes, because right now, I've got no interest in seeing this. And I know, give it... Oh, but when's WrestleMania? 6 weeks? 6 weeks from now? In 6 weeks' time, I'll be fucking chomping at the bit. Champing at the bit. Whatever the word is. to watch Rhea versus Jade Cargill. So I'm interested to see where they're going to go with this, storyline wise. Now, open the fucking box. Oh, stop talking about Backlash, bruv. I just open the box. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, glitchy by nature. I'll be fine once I open this fucking box. 19,346. Now, okay, WWE numbers. That means probably it's nearer the 14, 15,000 mark. But that's still massive. That's a massive arena. Something's happening. Something's happening. Oh my god, the mystery crate. It's the mystery crate. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're bringing it out. Who is it? Oh my god, they're opening it. They're opening it. It's a coffin. It's a coffin. It is, isn't it? It actually is. It is. It is Danhausen. What? I genuinely can't believe it. What a fucking entrance. He's got an entourage of Danhausens. I'm speechless. Gonna change his name to what? Very nice, very evil. Welcome in, Frizz. How are you doing, mate? I'm perplexed. What's he? What's he? I'm loving the entourage, by the way. I'm fucking loving the entourage of... He's got dancers. Danhausen's got dancers. Are we going to get an explanation? Or are we going to get... Are we going to get Jericho as well? Surely not. The lights have gone out. Wow, they've all disappeared. Get on board, Aaron. It's a fucking thing now. Aussie Lucian, thank you much for subscribing to the channel, mate. I really appreciate you. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? I'm exhausted after watching that Danhausen thing. Who is that, though? Danhausen, Google it. Why are you asking me? Fucking Google it. Danhausen. That's all you need to know. Who is it? Why is it? Danhausen. It's Danhausen. You just woke up and you moved towns 2 days ago with your cat. Aussie Lucian, we've got a pets channel now in the Discord. I would love. Don't make any fucking crude jokes about how I want to see your look. Send a picture of the cat in the Discord, okay? Everything's fully above board here. But I hope you're okay. You just woke up though. Quite late, isn't it? What in the world was that? Why is everyone fucking asking me? Google it, Jay. That was the greatest crossover between the Rocky Horror Picture Show and WWE that we've ever seen. It was very nice and it was very evil. I couldn't have been better myself, Frizz. You know who he is, but why? I did ask that same question, I won't lie. I did say, are we going to get an explanation for this? Or is it just, are we just going to get a big Danhausen entrance? And then that was it. I'm confused. I don't know what that was. I know what it was. I don't know why it was. Why was it? But I feel like I loved every minute of it, though. I loved every minute of it. A knockoff Sting. A lot of people would. Clearly, you just didn't understand it, Charles Azar. Iguanahausen, I want it. If we can have a bit of a WrestleMania triple threat with Mr. Iguana, Danhausen, and Santino Marella in the mix as well, I'd be very, very happy. So happy he's back on TV, but you're getting all these pop-down notifications of people post about the crowd not caring. It sounded like people gave a shit. I'm not. I liked it. Dev's over watching, he hates Danhausen. Why? Anything with Santino, says Fury. Exactly. Santino will make everything better. It was just that was all the levels of bizarre and confusing that it needed to be. Because it didn't need to be. He hates his stupid face and pose. Dev's gonna get fucking cursed any minute now, I think. Oh, God. Right. I'm not used to these fucking commercial breaks, by the way. Why have we got a fucking commercial break on a pay-per-view? Is this an ESPN bullshit? What's going on? 26 seconds. I'm listening to fucking operator holding music. You like that Punk won, but you have to admit you wouldn't have minded seeing Roman kick Finn's ass. Again, this is what I asked, and I ask it to everyone now. Do we see Finn as a world champion ever again? This happened last time as well. I know, I'm doing it for effect, Frizz. I'm just complaining and, you know. Would have loved Finn to have beat Roman. Surprise everyone. I loved it when Drew beat Cody on an episode of SmackDown. Fuck it, I loved it last night when Lash and Nia Jax beat Rhea Ripley and Io Sky for the women's tag team titles. It just reminds everyone that anything can happen. Anything can happen. That was the box reveal. Danhausen was in the box. Danhausen and his entourage were in the box. Don't like McIntyre's whining character. I like his whining character for one reason. One reason and one reason only. Because he's right. Like, Drew McIntyre has never, ever told a lie. He has been 100% vindicated and justified in every single one of his whinges and whines. And if you were in that position, you would fucking whinge and whine too. Didn't you like Rio? Hey, look. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky will be absolutely fine. Also, this is what I asked earlier as well. What the fuck do we do with Io Sky at WrestleMania now? She's not going to be in a World Championship match. Probably. She's not going to be in a tag match with Rhea Ripley. So what do we do with Io Sky now? What do we do with Io? And what happens with Tiffany Stratton? Kairi versus Asuka versus Io? I would watch that every day of the week. Every day of the week. She's staying home. Don't like Nia Jax. She's dangerous. How many people has Nia Jax injured since she returned? One time Jade Cargill had a freak fucking face bump and bust her face open. But realistically, since Nia Jax returned, how many times has Nia Jax actually injured somebody? It's not. Like, she has been the model professional since returning. She is over-delivered in everything she has done. She is, by a country mile, the most improved out of everybody. Out of anyone. Possibly the most successful Triple H rehire when he gained full power. Let's have Io face Julia. I'd love that, actually. Just let them fucking beat the fuck out of each other for the US title at WrestleMania. Oh. Right. Do we get a Drew McIntyre appearance during this match? And do we get a Jacob Fatu appearance during this match? Oh, he's on a fucking swivel. Is Trick Williams. Has anyone just walked into WWE before from NXT? NXT homegrown talent walked into WWE with this much aura, immediate star. Possibly Kevin Owens, but you have to think the way Trick Williams is going, at some point in terms of star power, no one's saying that he's going to surpass Kevin Owens' in-ring ability, but for star power, has anyone walked in and just taken over people's imaginations like Trick Williams has? Nakamura had instant aura in his debut, not on the main roster. Nakamura had instant aura on NXT, but when he went to the main roster, it was good. He won the Rumble after a little bit, but he didn't walk in and people go, that's a fucking star, that is. Like, if anything, his main roster debut was a bit flat from memory. That CM Punk sharpshooter earlier was smooth. Even Bret Hart was like, what the fuck? Straight on top of the pod for Trick. Huge. Him and Bobby Roode has it because of their entrances. Bobby Roode. Has Bobby Roode been announced for WWE 2K26 or not? And if not, why not? They took away our glorious entrance last year, and I want it back. I want it back. We've got Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce in the game. Why can't we have Bobby Roode? And put Jamie Noble in. Jamie Noble has been contracted to WWE forever. There's no excuse why WWE video games don't have Jamie Noble. We've got the Hurricane. That's fine. That's great. Keep him. Jamie Noble. Fucking A-Train, who's the head trainer at the Performance Center. Matt Bloom. Bobby Roode. Jason Jordan. Oh, I'd love a Gregory Helms, even if it was like a fucking Persona card or something, but like having the, with that entrance music as well, because Gregory Helms had some underrated fucking entrance music. Same with Billy Kidman, same similar era, maybe a couple of years before Gregory Helms. Give us both. Last year when they did the roster reveal, they fucked up. Because the photo they used for the Hurricane was the original Hurricane. So, like, it was Shane Helms, but with long hair, not dyed. So it was long brown hair. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're getting... Was it that Hurricane? Or, like, the Hurricane when the Hurricane returned to, like, ECW, when he was, like, having a feud with Paul Burchill. And it was long hair Hurricane. And I was like, oh fuck, we're getting long hair Hurricane in the WWE game. And then it was just the same Hurricane. Just the same Hurricane. You saw LA Knight in 2017 as Eli Drake. Good times. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen LA Knight live. In any form. No. Hurricane Helms from when he wore the black Hurricane. Yeah, I can't remember whether it was that Hurricane or because he had a neck injury. They had a really bad neck injury in like 2008, 2009, and then he returned on the ECW brand, and he looked very similar to original like 2001 Invasion era Hurricane, but you know, older and more injured. Apparently he came back from that injury, took a few bumps in the ring, and he was like, yeah, I can't fucking do this anymore. I cannot do this anymore. I will say once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here this evening. Elimination Chamber has been a lot of fun. I have a much different view on wrestling than a lot of people. There'll be plenty of people online bitching and moaning and complaining about anything they see at Elimination Chamber this evening, but I always have fun because I get to watch it with you. So thank you very much. Yeah, but treat yourself, Craggle Rocks. Treat yourself. 2009 Hurricane, when he returned as the backstage reporting he had a Clark Kent storyline. I can't remember an awful lot about it, apart from he had matches with Paul Burchill. And he also did, a little bit before that, he was doing, God, what do you call them, like Vox Pops, where he would pop up mid-match and just do like a pre-recorded promo, and he returned as like a hybrid of Gregory Helms and the Hurricane, and it just wasn't good. And I feel like I'm right in saying he had a match with Shelton Benjamin on SmackDown. And that lasted all of like a month, 2 months. And then he was sent back into ECW, basically. The Horror Pots was SmackDown 2008. Okay. Careful, Kitty. Careful, we'll get the wrong type of attention in the Discord. Like I said, thank you so much for making this night enjoyable, everyone. Alright, unsurprising, massive crowd reaction for Randall Keith Orton right now. So who's starting the match? Cody and Javon. Ooh. Red. So glad your pussy doesn't have knots with how hairy it is. You've got to look after it better, Aussie Lucian. I think I would enjoy the Randy Orton storyline with Aleister Black a little bit more if it wasn't just a complete copy of Karrion Kross's character. Like, Aleister Black is basically doing everything that Karrion Kross was doing. And arguably, not as well. Trying to get the badness and the evil out of people. They should have started with Cody and Orton. I don't think that Orton can last an entire match. Orton starting in a pod seems like the sensible option, I think. This would be quite a good WrestleMania match, if that's what they decided to do. Randy Orton versus Trick Williams at WrestleMania. Would not be disappointed in the slightest if that's what we get. Because they are teasing something between Randy and Trick. And I would fucking love that. Oh, how many interferences? What's the over-under on interferences we're going to get in this match? Because we've got potentially Austin Theory. We've got potentially the Masked Man, if that story wasn't completely retconned last night on SmackDown with whatever the fuck that was. We could potentially have Jacob Fatu. We could potentially have Drew McIntyre interfere. We could potentially have Aleister Black interfere. Zelina Vega interfere. Like, this match could be a complete overbooked shit show, and I'm not against it in the slightest. Potentially Jericho as well. I think it would have been quite... I mean, I know we're going for funny here with Danhausen, But it would have been quite funny if Danhausen made his entrance, the lights, because the lights turned off as soon as he made his entrance and then they all disappeared. If the lights turned off and then we got the Jericho countdown straight away. Little Danhausen mention by Michael Cole just then as well. Is the cage open? How does interference happen? So every time someone gets eliminated, they open the door. So once the door's open, people can walk through it. That sounded really condescending. I'm so sorry. Turns out, right, doors, right, open. Set the line at 5.5. Over-under is 5.5 for interference. Who's picking over? Who's picking under? I'm going to go for under because usually I overbook everything in my head and I'm like, and then fucking Yokozuna comes in. I don't think we're going to get that lucky this evening. It was not a stupid question, Kitty. Honestly, it wasn't a stupid question. The way I answered it afterwards, I was like, just wanted to explain myself. But it definitely wasn't a stupid question. It made me laugh though. Yeah, Javon is he the first Chamber competitor to be born after the first Elimination Chamber happened, which is so depressing. So depressing, Craggle Rocks, because I can remember owning... I don't think I watched it live. Did I watch it live? I didn't watch Survivor Series 2002 live, but I had it on DVD. I had Survivor Series 2002 on DVD. And the fact that Javon wasn't even born when I was watching that is really upsetting. Really, really upsetting. Just for the fun of it, you're going to take over. Kitty says under. Okay, let's go. I feel like if it's over, I might have to do some sort of forfeit for you, Aussie Lucian, but we'll have to keep it PG though. Apparently Orton was the youngest chamber winner. Orton was the youngest a lot of things, to be fair. I'm pretty sure... I always forget. It's either him or Lesnar that's the youngest world champion. I think Orton was the youngest world heavyweight champion at 24 in 2004. And I think Lesnar a few years before was like 25 when he won the WWE Championship at SummerSlam 2002. But in terms of like a world champion, broader terms, umbrella, the youngest world champion, I think it was Randy Orton. Who's the youngest Royal Rumble winner? You like Javon so much you'll let the 6'7" thing slide? I like how Javon has just stepped on top of Logan Paul's pod. He is taking the piss and I love every single second of it. Also, I like the fact that we've got Cody and Javon opening this. I think it's good. I think this is good. Interesting fact, you have family in the UK. You've told me this before, I think. Whereabouts in the UK, Aussie Lucian? They don't realise that the north of Scotland... Hang on. Oh, this is words. They don't realise that the north of Scotland to the south of England is less the length of your state. Yeah. They think all the same height as Australians in general. Also, I found found something out the other day, which makes complete sense when you think about it. But it was only until like someone mentioned it. But like, is it not the radius? The diameter of the moon is shorter than the length of Australia. So you could pop the moon on Australia. Like, that blew my mind until I thought about it, and I was like, well, yeah, obviously it would. Obviously the moon would fit on Australia. But like, visualizing it, I was like, fucking hell, yeah. That's fucked up. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? Also, this always blows my tiny mind every time I think about it, right? But trust me on this. The maths does math, or the math does math in this situation, okay, right? You know how you can only fold a piece of paper like 6 or 7 times until it's like impossible to fold, right? If you folded a piece of paper 42 times, if you could fold a piece of paper 42 times, it would reach the moon. The thickness of that piece of paper would be as thick as the distance between the Earth and the moon. 42 folds, just the way that doubling works. And you can do the maths yourself. It's like, if you say a piece of paper is like 0.1 of a millimeter, and then times that, this is going to be me real fucking nerdy now. If you times it by 2 to the power of 42, it's like however many fucking miles it is between the Earth and the moon. And I can't comprehend that in my tiny mind. Thought the moon would be like a quarter of the Earth. What is the bit? It's like a 400. Is it 100th or 400th of the Earth? It's small, man. it's pretty small. You could probably drive around it in a day. Let me know in the chat, what's the ratio between them? It's a fucking wrestling show on. Alright. Standing vertical suplex from Cody. I can't believe we're talking about wrestling now. This is it. This is the last match of the evening. We have been here for an hour and a half. It's been a fucking hour. No, 2.5 hours. It started at midnight for me. 2.5 hours. This match will be another, at least, kayfabe, brother, another 25 minutes. So yeah, 3-hour show. Not bad. Not bad. It's to people's tastes. Like, when WWE started doing these 4-match cards, I was like, they should really have... If you're going to do a short card, for me a short card is 6 matches. And I still think you could probably get rid of a few, like, bullshit backstage segments. The crate was the crate, okay? Danhausen was Danhausen. Like, fucking get over it, right? But, like, realistically, on a normal card, you can get 5 matches on a card. AEW, I like WWE and AEW because they're different. Like, it's a variety. Wrestling should be a variety show. And I like the fact that WWE has shorter match cards, or shorter cards, and AEW has longer cards. But every time I sit here and I watch an AEW show and it's 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and I think this show could have ended half an hour ago. The sweet spot for a big pay-per-view card should be around 7 or 8 matches. It's almost like WWE do not enough and AEW do way too fucking much. Way too much. By the time that main event comes around, and the main events are always 9 times out of 10, AEW main events are brilliant. Like, really spectacular. But for the foreign fan, for the UK fan, I'm sure it's fine in Australia. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning or whatever. or by the time it rolls around, it's probably like 12 midday in Australia in most parts. When it's 5 o'clock in the morning and Mox is making his entrance, it's fucking hard work. I'm alright here. It's currently 2:36 a.m. and the fact that this is the last match, I'm loving life. I'm loving life. Who's winning this match? Cody, that blonde annoying guy. I would love to see Cody turn heel. I know that's not a hot take. A lot of people say exactly the same thing. They want to see Cody be fucking Homelander from The Boys. And I agree. I would love to see Cody turn heel. Not because I dislike Cody, just because I think he'd be really fucking good at it. He could be that guy. He could be that guy. Another 3 matches you can go out for breakfast. 3 poached egg, bacon, taters, and toast. Don't forget them baked beans and how much you Americans fucking love baked beans. So you love to talk about how the British just fucking love their fucking baked beans. Same thing, Fury. Same fucking thing. Joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Chill the fuck out. It was a joke. In all seriousness, though, I'm telling. Ooh. Trick. Caught Javon going for the OG cutter. This is another thing that someone mentioned the other day, right? What's like your wrestling pet peeves? And it's only since someone mentioned this that it's become a real pet peeve of mine, right? But wrestlers, tag teams that don't wear matching gear, okay, I fully understand it's quite annoying. Tag teams should look like tag teams, right? What's more annoying is when wrestlers who are not tag teams wear very, very similar colours or very, very similar gears. Javon, Trick, and Cody right now are all wearing a variation of gold, and it's really annoying me. Like, it's really fucking annoying me. He just went for a double bookend. Fuck it, shake things up and have Big Trick Willie should win. You're not going to get any argument out of me, Bastard Mac. I would fucking love to see that. How are you doing, by the way, mate? Oh my god, that's such a good one, Craggle Rock. That's such a good one. Biggest pet peeve for Craggle Rocks is the Mount Rushmore thing. It's a boring conversation now. Yeah, what does it even mean? What does that even fucking mean? Like, are you asking, well, who's your top 4? If you're just asking someone who's your top 4, make it top 5. 4's such an arbitrary number. Who's your top 5 favourite wrestlers? Or are we talking wrestlers that defined a generation or defined an era? Who cares? Just, what? Anytime anyone's ever asked me that question, who's your Mount Rushmore of wrestling, I try and give the most bizarre bullshit answer possible. My Mount Rushmore of wrestling is Scotty Sue Hottie, 100%. Scotty Sue Hottie's there, definitely. Sid Vicious. Definitely has to be Sid Vicious for the power. High Flyer. We've got Scotty Sue Hottie. We've got Sid. Who else can be in my bullshit faction? Funaki. Funaki's in there. And Rey Mysterio. Now, Rey Mysterio might sound like a legit answer for Mount Rushmore, but I'm thinking specifically WCW Filthy Animals Rey Mysterio, so unmasked and with the devil horns stuck on his head like that. Like that specific Rey Mysterio on my Mount Rushmore. No one can touch my Mount Rushmore. Who was the Undertaker before he was the Undertaker in WCW? Mean Mark Callis, you mean? Oh, that was a nice spinning kick from Javon to Trick. I know that Fury because before school every morning on Sky Sports, which was the network that had all the licensing for WWE programming, they would show, what was it fucking called? WWE From the Vault or WWE Classics or something like that. And every morning it would always be some bullshit fucking when would Mark Callis have been? Like 1990, 1989? It was well old. Wait, he debuted at Survivor Series 1991? Whatever it was. But just watching matches of Mean Mark Callis, I was like, oh, it's The Undertaker. This will be good. No. Mean Mark Callis's finishing move was a punch to the chest. That was it. But the most bullshit. It was From the Vault. It was From the Vault on Sky Sports, wasn't it, Bastard Mac? Bastion Booger, Damien Demento. He turned up into a weird cunt in his later years. Did Damien Demento. I'm pretty sure Damien Demento had a match with The Undertaker on the very first episode of Raw. And you'll never hear about Damien Demento again. Never. Isaac Yankem, Dino Bravo, and Bastion Booger. Do you know what? That's a hell of a fucking Mount Rushmore. Alright, LA Knight's in the ring. Yeah. Earthquake and Typhoon. Shockmaster would be on my Mount Rushmore. My Mount Rushmore of ridiculous wrestling debuts. We've got Gobbledygooker. We've got Shockmaster. We've got Danhausen after this evening. And who had a ridiculous wrestling debut? It can't just be those three. There must have been someone that had another ridiculous wrestling debut. Fuck it, I'll stick Santino Marella, because he just came out of the crowd and won the IC Championship, didn't he? Danhausen, Shockmaster, Santino, and Gilberg. Okay. Gilberg's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? Not only is Gilberg not in the Hall of Fame, I'm heartbroken for Gilberg. Gilberg was meant to be, right? He was meant to be in the WrestleMania 17 gimmick battle royal, right? And just before WrestleMania 17 happened, WWF purchased WCW. And that meant that they got all the WCW talent, and they were keeping tabs on all the WCW talent that had AOL Time Warner contracts, like Sting, who never turned up in WWE for another 15 years. DDP and Booker T bought themselves out of their own contract like fucking idiots. Scott Steiner, Ric Flair, and Goldberg. So Goldberg was on WWF's radar, and Rey Mysterio as well. Rey Mysterio didn't turn up until 2002. But basically, they were like, we want Goldberg in WWE, but we don't want to upset him. So we're going to bump Gillberg from the WrestleMania 17 gimmick battle royal. And as such, Gillberg has never, ever made a WWF or WWE WrestleMania appearance. And he was this fucking close. This close. Fuck it, bring Gillberg out now, have him win the chamber. Paul Burchill with his Pirates of the Caribbean entrance. That's a good one, actually, Aussie Lucian. Oh, we're going Logan Paul thrown into Trick Williams. We're going to get this double DDT. I'm not saying Randy Orton's paint by numbers, but people gave a lot of shit to John Cena for having 4 moves. But Randy Orton's no fucking different. What was the Boogeyman's debut? I never watched it. I never watched Boogeyman's debut. I remember watching a bit of Boogeyman being like, what the fuck is this? Doink the Clown. How did Doink debut? But Doink debuted differently though, because Doink wasn't a comedy character in the beginning. Doink was like fucking Pennywise. And he was really, really good. And then he turned a bit weird. Gillberg deserves to be in the Hall of Fame more than Michelle McCool. I know you're being funny, but I have to disagree. Again, I'm not Michelle McCool's target demographic. But in a time when women's wrestling did not focus on wrestling, she could actually wrestle. When she turned up at, was it the first Women's Royal Rumble? She was really fucking good. Like, she was in that Royal Rumble for a long time. And I always remember watching it going, why did you retire? You're really good. You're actually quite good at this. Right, Javon's on top of the pod. Right, we've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this, Javon. Please don't hurt yourself, mate. Oh, it's the big landing on the legs, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Did he just land right on the top of his head? Is he okay? That was a nasty bump. That was a nasty, nasty bump off of that. Genuinely, I hope Javon is okay there. The referee's checking on him. Yeah, watch the replay of that pulverizer if they actually replay it. That's the last pulverizer you'll ever fucking see, by the way, because if you hurt Javon Evans, that is not cool. He's up. Yeah, I don't think they're going to give us a replay of that. Oh my god, burning hammer though. Luckily not on the top of his head. That looked really bad. Your housemates went to SmackDown in Montreal back in August when Logan came out of the crowd, chanted "Fuck you, Logan." Good work, Montreal. So on TV it was "Blank you, Logan" over and over. I do remember that. They switched to French and it made it through censors. So you said, "Are you really?" That's really cool. Yeah, I really hope Javon's okay because that looked nasty. I want to see if anyone's got a replay on Twitter because that did not look good. LA Knight going to go for the elbow. Oh, he slips. Oh, what a cunt. What a cunt. Oh, there is a replay. Fightful just uploaded a replay onto Twitter. Obviously, I can't show you here, but I do want to see a replay of this. Oh, maybe it was okay. Yeah, stick a replay in the Discord. Stick a link to the tweet or the video. Can't believe Logan Paul's got 2 eliminations now. Logan Paul just eliminated LA Knight. I'm just so sick of seeing him on TV. Like, he doesn't add anything entertainment-wise. And I said this last night. You know when, like, obviously is rich, really, really fucking rich, coming from me, man with no hair, completely bald, sat here. But you know how when like people grow their hair and they decide to grow their hair and then they have like a weird like in between stage where they can't really do anything with it because it's too long, and they can't like wear it up or anything like that because it's too short. It's that weird fucking awkward in between stage of growing your hair. That's what Logan Paul has chosen as his hairstyle. And he looks fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, Trick Williams just bitch slapped him though. I like seeing that. He just fucking pimp slapped Logan Paul in the face then. Ooh. Crossroads to Trick. Oh my god, imagine Logan Paul eliminated Cody. Logan Paul has got 3 eliminations. What a fucking waste of a chamber match this has been. This is why they should have put the women's on last. Shit like this. Bullshit like this. If you fuck up against Randy, Randy will fuck Logan up. I really like that. We would make an awesome tag team in the WWE shirt. We could start our faction and call it the Commonwealth. You're not the only person that said that. You're not the only person that said that. Luftos has also had that exact same idea. So we'll have to give him royalties for that, I'm afraid. LA Knight's going to get told off by Uncle Paul again. Oh, we've got a masked man. The door's open, you dickhead. Why are you climbing up the cage? The door is literally open, you stupid person. Okay, there's going to be another masked man, surely. We're going to get something here. We have to... Look, Logan Paul's had 3 eliminations in this match, which means this better be leading to something fucking good right now, because I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. That's 1 interference. Okay, we've got a masked man in the ring. We've got a masked man in the ring. It would be funny if it was Austin Theory. You're like, how's that possible? Yeah, that might just be Seth, you know. Who's left in this match? Oh my god, he's unmasking. He's unmasking. Chill out, everyone. That's Jericho, isn't it? No, it's Seth. Wishful thinking. That's weird. You looked a lot like Grayson Waller the other week. In Saudi Arabia, You looked a lot like Grayson Waller. Paul going nuts on the outside is fantastic, by the way. I'm glad you agree. Okay. Seth Rollins is a babyface again. Good to see. Oh, we're not getting Logan Paul versus Seth at WrestleMania again, are we? We've already had that match at WrestleMania. When did that happen at WrestleMania? Like WrestleMania 39? Was it 39 that we had Paul versus Rollins? Stop trying to make this of the century bullshit happen. We can add that to fucking wrestlers wearing the same attire that are opponents. We can add that to Mount Rushmore. Stop trying to make Seth Rollins doing everything of the century. The first one was fine. The heist of the century, fantastic. The ruse of the century, just stop. Just stop. McIntyre, that's two. That's two Aussie Lucian. That's two. Three. Sorry, Seth, Drew, Rando. That's three. My bad. I apologise. Only reason Becky turned heel was because Seth did. Does mean they're turning her face now. That's a really good point. Oh my god, Randy Orton's going to win, isn't he? Wow. I cannot believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. Also, Cody Rhodes looks like a fucking idiot then. Because Cody Rhodes looked Randy Orton dead in the eye while hitting Drew McIntyre over Crossroads, and then walked into an RKO. It's literally, he's called the Viper, you fucking moron. WWE can do something right. Under it is, well, the match isn't over yet. Well, the match is over, but the segment's not over. I don't think we're going to get anyone else. What do we think about this WWE Championship match? Do we think it's just going to be a straight one-on-one? Or do you think they're going to add Cody and Jacob Fatu and potentially Aleister Black as well? I did see a rumour. I don't know how much truth there is in it. But I did see a rumour that that WWE Championship match at WrestleMania was going to be a fatal five-way between Cody, Drew, Orton, Aleister Black. No offence, but Aleister Black and Jacob Fatu. I think that's fantastic if you remove Aleister Black. And I like Aleister Black. But what has he done? What has he done? Look, he looks him right in the eye and then walks straight into it. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Careful, Frizz. Careful. Big pyro. There's still time for him to do something to set up his... Yeah, knowing our luck, they'll fucking add Logan Paul into it as well. Oh, I love Miserable Cody. I love Miserable Cody. We got Miserable Cody for the first time at WrestleMania 40. And every time he loses now, it's always... sad Cody. He's made her relevant again. You like the edginess of her now. What, Zelina? I think that she looks really uncomfortable every time she does the entrance. Really awkward. Sad Cody. Sad Cody is my favourite Cody. I think that's it, you know. I think that might be it. That is it. Cody Crybaby. Crybaby Cody. Cody Crybaby Cody. Cody Crybaby is my favourite Cody. And look, we'll leave it there. It's currently 3 o'clock in the morning. Everyone, thank you. So I like Cody as well. I like Cody. I am a Cody crybaby. Back when The Rock took Cody's spot, I was at the forefront bitching and moaning about Cody. I am a Cody crybaby, but Crybaby Cody is my favourite Cody all day. Howdy and Fatu and Solo. Yeah, you have to have Solo in there. Have to have Solo, and Solo should win as well. Codelander incoming, fucking better be. Look, again, I like Cody. I want to see Cody Rhodes turn heel. I want full Homelander Cody Rhodes, just because I think he'd be really fucking good. I just think he'd be really good. You're gonna go into depression. You enjoy that? I think I might join you. Not physically, but like in spirit. I think I might join you tomorrow. I think it might be a fucking robe and doing absolutely nothing day tomorrow. In fact, if you don't see me tomorrow, then I'm probably asleep on the sofa all day as well. There might be a bonus stream tomorrow. As we all know, next week is next Friday, I think, early access for WWE 2K26, and I do want to play some WWE 2K26 on stream. We've got one stream left of WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and I might just fucking do it tomorrow. Very possibly. I make no promises, but there's a good chance that you may see me tomorrow or Monday. Keep an eye out on the Discord, keep an eye out on the social media for more comings and goings on that. Happy to see Seth turn face. I fully agree with you, Aaron. It looks like he did. It looks like he turned face. He's much better as a babyface. People want to like Seth. The thing that I found the most intriguing thing about Seth Rollins versus CM Punk is that CM Punk was the babyface, Seth Rollins was a babyface, but Seth Rollins genuinely fucking hated him. But it worked so well because he was a good guy who was turned by one person, and that's what made that feud so good, is because Seth, you want to like Seth, you do like Seth, but he fucking hates CM Punk, and with good reason. When they turned Seth heel at WrestleMania and aligned him with Paul Heyman, I sat here and I was like, I know this is going to be bullshit. Within a month, this is going to be complete bullshit. And what did we get? We got complete bullshit until they turned on Seth, and then it was way more entertaining. Like, it was way better after that. Seth's just better as a babyface. Face Seth gets stale so quickly. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I'm gonna politely disagree with you on that one. I'm gonna politely disagree with you. Randy has to beat Drew. I've no interest in seeing Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre again. Like, we saw it a million times during the pandemic, and I've got no interest in seeing Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. I would like, please, if WWE could make it a fatal 7-way between Randy, Drew, Cody, Jacob Fatu, Aleister Black, Solo Sikoa, and Scotty 2 Hotty. That would be the best case scenario for WrestleMania. A 7-way fucking pile up between 7 powerhouses of wrestling. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. But we'll leave that for another time because, like I said, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and I am fucking off to bed right now. Everyone, thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here. I really appreciate all of you. We had a lot of people subscribing to the channel this evening, a lot of gifted subs. Lucian, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel as well. And everyone that just watched, everyone that got involved in the chat, everyone that was respectful of each other, everyone that lurked in the background and didn't say a word but still watched. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you, and I will see you all I will see you all very, very soon. Solo wins, obviously, bastard. Alright, bye!